I love gold.
What up, guys? Check it out, I'm in the TV. Again. It's a different TV. Still a retro TV, but a different TV. What up, Treybort? What up, Double D? Yeah, I see you found the new blurb audio alert that you paid for. Enjoy that.
I love gold.
Indeed. As do I. What up, Liz and Donna as well? What do you guys think of the new look? We've officially entered a new era. What do you think? Donna says, I like the new screen. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Donna. How did it jump from 7 to 3? What are you talking about? Oh, viewers. Oh. I guess people are just impatient. Fuck them. So, yeah, I love you too, by the way, Double D. Love you like a brubber. Yeah, so once again, this is going to be the final time I apologize. I am sorry to everyone who voted for KAKU, but I was looking at it today, I was reading some reviews today, and yeah, I decided against it. Sorry. So, since Not for Broadcast came in second in the polling, that's what we're going to be playing. Truth be told, and I did not sabotage KAKU because I really wanted to play Not for Broadcast. But I've been wanting to play Not for Broadcast for years. I shit you not, this game used to be on my long list of games when I was streaming years ago. This game was on the list. The reason why it was on my radar again, I actually just recently took it off my wish list on Steam. Because I was like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm never going to play this game. So I was like, I was tired of getting emails about when it went on sale and all this other crap. So I was just like, whatever. I cleaned up my wish list. It was on there. But they just recently released their third and I think maybe final DLC for this game. So I was like, okay, I got to put it out there for the people to vote on. And yeah, like I said, came in second. KAKU won. KAKU apparently has pretty bad performance issues. And we just got done playing Master Blaster. It had horrible performance issues. I didn't want it to be another Master Blaster. It's just the bad reviews I was reading kind of convinced me like maybe I should just go ahead and skip this one. So again, I apologize. I'll try not to let it happen again. And as I said in the Discord, however you guys want me to make it up to you, I'll try to make it up to you. Just let me know, and I'll try to make it up to you. Okay? Okay. Perfect. Now that we got that out of the way. Can we please get RE4R on the next vote? Probably not. However, also, hello, Kneecap. All Hallows Deej. Was it 2 or 3? 3, right? We did 2 All Hallows Deeges, right? Or maybe we only did 1. Yeah, I think we only did 1. All Hallows Deej 2 is right around the corner. So perhaps that could be a good game to suggest for All Hallows Deej 2. Kneecap. It's a little premature, but I'd say in about, let me look at my calendar. I'd say in about a little over 3 weeks, I will be taking recommendations for horror games to play. I guess they didn't have to be horror games. Horror slash Halloween-y kind of games. I mean, we did play Luigi's Mansion on the last All Hallows Deej. Yeah, I will be taking recommendations for All Hallows Deej 2 in like a little over 3 weeks. So you guys will be able to recommend me games to play all throughout the month of October. We will be playing horror or supernatural-esque games, just like we did in 2020, 4 years ago. Can you believe that was 4 years ago? Now, having said that, you will be providing recommendations. I am telling you now, I will not be obligated to play every single one of your recommendations. I'll try to play a bunch of your recommendations if I want to play your recommendations, but just because you recommend it does not mean I'm necessarily going to play it. Okay? So nobody get emotional damage. Nobody get any emotional damage or get freaking butthurt if I don't play your game. Warning you now. I'm going to try to play as many as I can. But if I think it sucks or I just don't want to play it, I'm not going to play it. Okay? With that being said, I would say Resident Evil 4 Remake has a really good chance to be played. What's that? I'm a negative Nancy? Okay, no, fuck that. We're not playing RE4 Remake. Take it back. I take it back. I have to be a negative Nancy like Kneecap says, so sorry, guys. Matter of fact, All Hallows Deej 2 is canceled. We're just not doing it. I'm going to play all kinds of games. Nobody's going to vote for shit. It's going to be just all games I want to play all the time. How about that? We want to do that instead? Anybody else think it's funny how Kneecap shows up like once every 3 weeks and then he just wants to like boss me around and tell me what to do? Anybody else think that's kind of funny? It's kind of weird. I be lurking. You ain't lurking shit. Quit lying. It's all good, man. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for October. All Hallows Deej 2. You get married in 3 weeks. Did you get divorced? Weren't you already married? Is this a sore subject? Oh, you were never married to Mrs. Kneecap? Oh. I guess I just kind of assumed that. Been engaged for 5 years? Oh. I guess I either forgot about that or just assumed that you guys were married. But hey, congrats! I mean, hell, if you've been together for 5 years, live together, have children together, why do you even need to get married, you know? Just my opinion, but happy for you if that's what you guys want to do. Kind of weird how I did not get an invite to the wedding, nor am I a groomsman, but hey, you know, I'm still happy for you. Real happy for you. Have you seen At Dead of Night? Since that has such a general, ambiguous title, I'm gonna have to look it up real quick. Because there's lots of horror games that have, you know, Dead and Night in the title. At Dead of Night.
No, not that one.
Right off the bat, their trailer is a bunch of top 1% streamers playing the game. It already turns me off. It already turns me off. But yeah, I'll look into it further. You can absolutely recommend it for All Hallows Deej 2, Donna. Donna, were you around for the first All Hallows Deej? Who was around? Raise your hand in the chat if you were around for All Hallows Deej 1 back in October of 2020. Liz, you were obviously here. Kneecap was. Did you suggest any games that we played last time, Kneecap? Oh, it's not a recommendation. Oh, you just wanted to know if I'd seen it. Oh, I feel like I have seen it, but I don't know. It came out in 2020. I think I remember it because it's all FMV, right? Or FMV-esque. I feel like I remember seeing it years ago, but completely forgot about it. You think you were? Let me see. Well, it says you've been following since October 18th, 2020, Donna. So you must have showed up when we were balls deep in All Hallows Deej. So you didn't get a chance to do any recommendations. I already had I have the full schedule all planned out come October 1st. So but by all means, guys, recommend games and I'll see what I can do. I haven't even looked to see if there's any new scary games coming out this October. I mean, I'm sure there probably is. There usually is. But we'll worry about that in about 3-ish weeks, like I said. Should have a look at Still Wakes the Deep. I already told you, I've seen Still Wakes the Deep. Remember, we talked about it. It's on Game Pass. I'm aware of the game. I am very aware. Just looked like a little fill-in kind of game. What did it 1579 euro, and it's I wonder, let me see how, what does it say on how long to beat? What does it say? How long to beat says about 8 hours. Which means it'll probably take me about 10. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to play it, recommend it for All Hallows Deej, and we'll see what happens. If you don't want me to play it, then don't recommend it. It's entirely up to you guys. What up, Burn? New stream, yeah. Check it out, dude. Got to keep things fresh for all you wonderful people, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say anything nice. Yeah, just thought I'd switch things up for all you dipshits. Sorry, I got to stay negative for Kneecap. So yeah, if you like it, cool. If you don't, suck it. You know, this is how it's gonna be until All Hallows Deej for the next month. So it's up to you. Like it or not, I don't care. So, like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for years. Deej is really trying to get the numbers up for September. Imagine Deej trying to get the sub numbers up. Imagine. Can we get a 2-minute timeout on Kneecap? Thank you. Double D gifting 5 subs? What the heck? Wow. Hype train started? That's
Hype train started.
That's how you know. That's how you know shit never happens in this stream. If all it takes to get a hype train going is 5 gifted subs. Holy crap, thank you so much, Double D. Congratulations to Said Flame, I know him. Q, I know him. Wang Chu Lead, never seen that name before. Unfortunately, Kneecap got one. And hey, Miss Staraholic, I know her too. Thank you so much, Double D, man. You are too kind.
Everybody Wang Chung this evening.
My God. Burn coming in with 100 bits. Did he get the BBP? Did he finally get it? He did not. Son of a bitch. I actually wasn't asking Kneecap. I was telling. But apparently my mod doesn't know how to listen. Thank you, Donna, for the stream appreciation. I appreciate you. So yeah, been wanting to play this game for a long time. Dude! Donna coming in with 100 bits after the stream appreciation. Man, what is going on? Double D, what have you done? Okay, well, double... Really? You're going to drop 100 bits and then you're going to drop a toot on me? Really, Donna? That's how we're doing things now? Thank you, Double D, for another 100 bits.
I love gold.
I love bits. Bits are better than gold. Thank you guys so much. Dude!
Toot toot. Keep the train rolling.
Are you guys drunk? What is going on? Thank you, Burn. I'm just gonna drink my tea. Thank you, Burn, for the 100 bit.
Toot toot.
Dude! You guys have to be drunk. You guys are getting day drunk over there. And the freaking Burn and...
Hype train level up. We are now at level 2.
Has this ever happened in the history of the stream? Have we ever hit Hype Train level 3? You guys need to drink more often. What the fuck?
I've got the style and profile like never before. Let me go on record as telling the whole world to be the man. You gotta beat the man. And I'm saying, I got that Ric Flair. I got that Ric Flair.
Dog.
Daddy just cheered 10,000 bits. I can say whatever the fuck I want here because surely nobody will ever trigger this alert. Deej.
What is wrong with you? I don't even know what's going on right now. I feel like...
Hype train level up. We are now at level 4.
Donna! What? You guys are insane.
The last of my bitties.
The alerts can't even keep up. We're on freaking Hype Train level 7. Audrey, didn't you say we were only on like level 4? Well, how about doing your job? Dude, you guys, you're insane. Double D especially. Are you... My God, dude. I guess I was wrong. I said I can say whatever the fuck I want to here because surely no one will ever trigger this alert. From the
Nasty.
From the hype train to the fart train. Guys, my God. Thank you so much. Thank you, Burn, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Donna, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dawg, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Burn, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Donna, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Liz, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Burn, for the 5 gifted. Congrats to Juggas. Don't know that name. Magster Greason. I think I know that one from Octopath Traveler 2. Jonesy, no idea. Sorceries, no sorceries. And J Beans, no J Beans. Congrats to you guys. Thank you, Daw, for the 50 bits. Thank you, Don, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Double D, for the 10,000 bits. Who does that? Double D, what a freaking guy, man. Love you like a brubber. Thank you, Donna, for the 5 gifted. Do we know any of these people? Salty Luigi Kart 8? Nope. Cud Laddie Powelek? Nope. Onin 500? Nope. BPAT 17? Nope. Hot Shots? I think Hot Shots is like a old name, right? Oh, maybe not. No. Hot Shots is a new name. Hot Shots is a new name. I remember Hot Shots. Congrats to Hot Shots. Jeez. Thank you, Burn, for the 116 bits, the last of my biddies. Thank you guys for the gigantified emotes. My God. You guys are insane. I don't know what Hype Train does. Basically, Hype Train, you unlock exclusive emotes and stuff. Yeah. You guys are insane. I think this is like not even close to the farthest Hype Train we've ever seen on this channel. Level 7. So, and I think you also... Oh, you get a little hype chest to open up. Everybody open up your hype chests. This is new. Stir the pot emote. Oh, really? You guys reached level 7 Hype Train and all I got was this shitty emote? Really? I hope you guys got better stuff than I did. Wow. Yeah, look at Double D on the freaking leaderboard now. Jesus, dude. Thank you so much. Almost 8,000 bits ahead of Burn in second. Good Lord. Burn, nice 69 gifted subs, by the way. Now you can retire. Much appreciated. Do we want to play a game tonight? Actually, you know what? That's going to do it for tonight, guys. All right. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll play some Not For Broadcast. Really appreciate it for everything you guys have done tonight. I'm out. Okay? Good night. Just kidding. Come on. You guys know I wouldn't do that. Yeah, so you got that sweet Hype Train, current Hype Train conductor badge now, Double D. So everybody knows you start the Hype Trains, my friend. Dear God. Thank you all. Seriously. Thank you all so much. You're all insane and or drunk. Maybe both. I don't know. But love each and every one of you. Love you long time. How do I open the chest? It just popped up in the chat and I just clicked open, Liz. But it probably opened up. If you didn't open it up in time, it probably just opened it up for you automatically. So if you go to your, it's probably just in your emotes now. If you go to, there should be a section for like Hype Train emotes or something, I think, in your emotes. Yeah, I think there's a section for hype train emotes. I don't know. You might have to... I don't know. You might have to restart. I don't know. I don't know how it works. We never get hype trains around here. Thank you guys once again. Insane. Audrey couldn't even keep up. She said we were on like level 4. We hit level 7, I think is what it was. 7, almost 8. Insane. Thank you guys. Starting off the new era with a bang.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy.
So,
our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
in this game, we are essentially like a producer, a television producer for a news channel. And it has FMV video in it, real actors and actresses. It's like in a dystopian kind of world. I think in like a... I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming in like a...
friends and neighbors. And
like a parallel universe England. So, yeah.
But now you start to see it.
It's supposed to be really, really good. And like I said before, they just released their 3rd DLC for this. If everything goes well and we like it, or I like it, which I think is pretty much going to happen, we'll be playing all the DLCs too. So,
we're still vassals, slaves.
Without further ado, anybody got any farts they're holding in? Any last farts? Any more fart train action you guys want to do before we get in here?
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Insanity.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
So now that we got my birthday stream out of the way, when my birthday actually does happen, nobody donate or gift or cheer anything. Great. All right. Now that we got that out of the way.
A very blunt question.
This an Xbox game? I have no idea. I'm playing it on Steam. I don't think it's on console, but I don't know.
Friends and neighbors. And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Without further ado, guys.
But now you start to see it. The people never happy. It's never enough.
This is not for broadcast.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves.
Yep, everything looks fine.
Prettier cages.
Oh, Megan.
Here we go. Oh, this part's really loud. I got to turn it down OBS.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, that part is not actually linked to the audio volume. It's just always freaking loud. I actually turned it down for you guys in OBS, but it was... And it just continually just got louder and louder and louder and louder and louder. I had to like... Yeah. So here we are. We're in the studio. And we're going to go through a little tutorial. I did a little bit of this when I was setting the game up, so...
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know
know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry, it's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
So we use WASD to look different directions.
That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left.
Ironic that he's broadcasting the game called Not for Broadcast. Yeah, indeed. I don't follow the rules, Double D. If it says not for broadcast, I'm doing it.
These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Okay.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Okay. Let's do Alan James, Come to Bumley, and Crazy Neil.
Right, won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station. Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes. When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay,
Moving on up.
all good.
The election
Next
win
is
that
going to be the
Essex
throw
said
the
just
news
couldn't
titles
happen.
on screen 2.
Hopeful or
There'll be a
hostile.
countdown, but I'll
Controversy
count
as
you in as
global
well.
mega
Just
corporation
relax, mate.
Remington
It's all
Swiss
gravy.
buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory. That's all coming up on tonight. National Nightly News.
1. Lovely, mate.
We're doing it. We're making television.
With button 1, when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Kind of sensory overload. Imagine being me, being the one in the chair.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing, or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit on the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary Jeffrey Griffith has issued a statement in which he comments that we have all been seduced by the shiny wrapping paper, but have yet to see the contents of the book. Sounds like sourdough to me.
When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3,
That's all coming
2,
up.
1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Wicked, we've made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking.
My cards. Please tell
2.
me these aren't my cards.
Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience will see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
So basically now we're going to have a multi-camera.
We're coming back.
We're going to have to like do the different cameras and stuff. And yeah, I agree. He does kind of look like Keegan-Michael Key.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own cultural reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare to the Shotbox films. To be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among the
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director. Do you know him? He's a wonderful chap, he really is. I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter,
Look at Megan's reaction.
what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but
Been on that show a bit long.
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, doesn't it? Giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about.
Remember the 10-second rule.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. well, don't worry, you won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
No.
Is that-
You did it
I
again.
really-
Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the
From
break.
the Medicated, which opens next week around the country.
The shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Looks like Blunderclash is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
No, Lance, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Jubbly, mate.
Good for you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, don't you?
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The virus. The sterility. This formula, this is the key.
We can stop it all.
Yes!
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in. Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll get it. And if you can't tell where
I'm so nervous.
just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you've got to do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line.
Oh, that's helpful.
Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the
And
advert
after a
getting
long day
louder.
exploring Bomley, you can relax.
Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
And with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest, isn't it time your family...
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed.
Christ, you're
Don't
lying
wait for the
on the
broadcast to go
God
live.
help whoever has
That's
to
too
keep
late. You can use the number buttons on your
And a
keyboard.
lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Cut to the outside broadcast.
Go for it, Pat. Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through
Did it early.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had
No!
a celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than the grown is funny.
Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard
This is
us say
stressful.
that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of... Probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide.
I keep doing it early because I hear him say it and I just want to click it immediately.
You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language.
We made it.
Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Good job, everybody. Thanks for the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Old boring politics, then.
This is some weird fever dream. Am I dying now?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
I'm not coming for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over.
Whew.
You've got Nan. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want to...
My hand was sweating. My hand over my mouse was like sweating. It's so much pressure. Segment grade E? Dang. E. But it's green though. Does green mean good?
You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on it.
Is this exactly how TV is in Great Britain, Donna?
You don't want no lame ass chair. You want a great chair.
You don't want a lame ass chair. You want a great chair.
His young daughter, and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins.
Chairs on wheels, wheelchairs.
That are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass. We've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast...
Oh, the E was just the last part. I see.
Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
I see. So we did really good in the first two, and then once freaking Drunko started swearing a lot, I was getting all like, We're trying to do my cameras and trying to do my censoring. It got really stressful. Really stressful. I think they were both politicians, Liz. I think. I don't know. It's hard to really listen to what they're saying. You guys need to be the ones listening to what they're saying, because I got to focus on everything else. And then you need to be catching me up on what they're saying, because, yeah, I don't know. But I think they were both politicians. Can you change the lag time? You mean like the screen on the right versus the screen in the middle? No. I can't change like... No. That the screen on the right is like basically what people are seeing at home, and the one in the middle is before that one because, you know, there's... Well, it's not... You don't see at home exactly what's going on right at the split second of what is happening. You know, there's all that ones and zeros going across the wires and stuff, man, you know. Just, yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Someone going to get murdered or die in this game? They keep mentioning someone trying to kill him or her dying. I don't know. It is rated M for mature, but that could just be the language. I don't know. So, Trey Bork, if you're in this stream, you better leave, young man. This is not meant for you. Go to bed. Even though it might be 12:21 p.m. in California, still go to bed. Okay? All right. Now I've covered all my bases. Maybe Donna turned it off because it was just too real for her. She didn't answer my question. She's like, is this... I thought I was watching Deej. Is this real TV? What up, Gotus? I don't know if I said what up to you, Gotus. Maybe I did. But if I didn't, what up? Are you just now getting here? Because you missed some crazy shit, dude. Double D and Donna and Burn and Liz, I don't know if somebody abducted their minds or what was going on, but they went insane. Cheering all kinds of bits. Double D cheered 10,000 bits in one go. 10,000. It was crazy. Like a level 7 hype train. Just insanity, dude. Insanity. Sorry, I was eating a tea cake. Oh, okay. The ad reminds me of something that would be in Portlandia. Yeah. Like the Pull-Out King. The Pull-Out King commercial. What I mean about the dying murder, I was talking about the people in the studio during commercial breaks and their side conversations. Like I said, you guys are gonna have to tell me what's going on with the whole story, because I can't follow the story and do my job as a producer. I'm just listening for bleeps and worrying about my cameras. It's way too much to process. I have no idea. So keep me abreast of that, Liz. They were talking about, who were they talking about dying or getting killed? I know he said, whenever the girl said, he said, you want to go out for a drink tonight? And she was like, no, I got a date. And he's like, okay, try not to get killed or something like that, didn't he? How was your tea cake, by the way, Donna? That sounds good. Oh, you were here for the last level, Godus? I don't know what got into them, but man, it was insane. No, our ads are not like that. Definitely was thinking about Pullout King. Is that a link to Pullout King? Burn? I am the Pullout King. Well, you talked me into it. We got to watch it.
What? Pullout
Oh, it's
King?
loud.
Who is this guy?
I'm the Pullout King. They call me, of course, the Pullout King because of these sofas that pull out into a bed. Love seats, sectional, leather, modern, classic, contemporary, and all pullouts. And we're having a sale. It may seem counterintuitive that I'm here trying to broadcast this news, and making it our little secret, but in fact, not everybody knows about this, and nor should they. It's a sale. I am the Pullout King.
Oh crap, there's more.
Anyway, we're across from a lovely cemetery, which is, I like. Don't be alarmed by that. There's nothing about the fleeting aspect of life that the cemetery always reminds us of that is, there's something about that can be enlightening. But you go, ooh, boy, that's where I'm going to wind up, whether I have a big pull-out bed or not. I am the Pullout King.
I am the Pullout King. God, I love that show. I love when he's got his hand up to his mouth and he's all like he's trying to say a secret, but he's really not. I am the Pullout King. Oh, God. Portlandia. One of the greatest comedies, yeah, of all time. Without a doubt. If you guys have never seen Portlandia and you like goofy ass, somewhat dry humor like that, you need to do yourself a favor and watch the whole series. It's so good. Your cake was good, toasted with lots of butter. Ooh. We're out of honey, so I had to have my tea with sugar tonight. And I felt kind of dirty about it. But, yeah. The main guy kept saying stuff about someone trying to kill them or something, but it may have been in jest. He seemed a little down. Okay. He has a couch on his scepter. Did he really? I thought he was holding up like a weird microphone. That was just like a couch. No, I already closed it. Sorry. I'd go back, but all right. I guess we're ready for round 2. My hand has stopped sweating. I need like a towel to dry my hands off. It's so stressful. What's more info? Tell us. Oh. So we had him here. That was our peak viewership, and then down. And then we started going back up. This is whenever I was jacking up all the censoring at first. At one point, I held the censor down. Like, I was focused on stuff on the left, and I was like, had the censor bleep held down for so long, and then I realized, like, oh crap, no, let it up. Good times. We'll get better, guys. I hope. B, that's not bad though for first try. It's not bad.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
You have received your full wages. Current wealth, broke ass poor. Okay.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
So this is the government, and this is Channel 1. A heart? That's pretty good, right?
This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's national nightly news. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning.
I mean, I guess we could just watch the whole thing back, but it's going to take like 30 minutes or something, isn't it? 20 or 30 minutes.
And its importance during the Great Blackouts.
I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to watch it back?
At 9
or
p.m.,
do you just want to go on to the next one?
Multiple award-winning movie, The Freedom of Being Colin, taking us all the way up to 11:15, where, as usual, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be grilling his guests in Incisors, and tonight sees a return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report, before we say good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for the National Nightly News.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up, the election win that experts
Nobody
said
cares.
just couldn't
Nobody has
happen.
an opinion.
Hopeful or hostile. Controversy as global mega corporation Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
You can fast forward. Okay, well, if nobody wants to watch it back, then I want to just go back to the part where I royally jacked up. Wait. Actually, I want to watch the commercials because I couldn't really get a chance to listen to those. They seem like they could be pretty funny.
Alan James. This is not a movie. This is not some child's tale. This is not a dream. This is reality. This is the story of you and how you're stupid and asleep. It's about how you were promised the Elysian fields, but you ended up filleting Satan for the salty crumbs. It's happening here. It's happening now. And it's all happening right in front of you. I'm Alan James.
Alan James is one of the country's most controversial columnists and speakers.
And they're going to take your poor sweet grandma, and you're never going to see those dribbling dentures again. Oh, grandma, look at their faces. That's not what cows look like. You call it the stock market. I call it the stuck market, because it's just another pole they've stuck up our collective... I don't care if he was once your nephew, Cameron. He's standing in the way of the truth.
Now, Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, is coming to your city.
I'm Alan James, author of
Alan James is on your torso.
Right, the gospel according to Alan James, and the Alan James shall set you free. And now I'm bringing my message directly to you. With my new nationwide tour, Alan James is Right, in front of you.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
Such a cool idea for a game, man. So insanely unique. I hope they make a ton more of these. It's just so cool.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
So this is a clip from the movie that he was in?
I don't understand it.
Doctor.
I don't understand it.
It's not your fault.
You think I don't know that?
Nolans mustn't think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Oh, shit.
I did it for you, baby. All for you.
Dr. Hemlock.
We were gonna change the world, do you remember? If only I listened to you.
Dr. Hemlock.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
Look at this!
The virus. The sterility. This formula. This is the key.
We could stop it all.
Yes, we could stop it all.
We have to ask ourselves
If we should.
The Medicated in cinemas this Christmas.
Oh, snap. What's this?
Where can you get warm, sandy beaches, clear waters, and fine dining?
I would definitely watch that movie, Liz. I love cheesy B movies like that.
Well, we're not sure, but here in St. Bumley-on-the-Taint, we've got a big hill and the bus comes twice daily.
St. Bumley-on-the-Taint?
St. Bumley this summer and experience a holiday that's simply unlike any other. Come and visit the abandoned spade factory. Your kids will love exploring the old production line in relative safety. Grab your tetanus shots and come down today. There's no gift shop, but feel free to grab an old handle from the skip out the back. Or why not indulge your cultured side and visit some of our sites of historic interest, like the parish church, currently the subject of a thrilling police investigation, the old market, home of the fairly big cabbage, or the hole. Hey, that's a nice hole. And after a long day exploring Bumley, you can relax in comfort in one of 2 communal tents. Or you could take advantage of our famous nightlife. There's a radio in the calf, or on Fridays we gather to watch tramps fight. Come on, Harold, you scruffy old meth head. Only 85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it time your family went Bumley way? And hey, if you come in the dry season, we've got a car park. St. Bumley, on the Taint, naturally.
That was good.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
So this is the part where I jacked up royally, huh?
Thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying northern trick they had against us, but you, the people, you saw right through there.
I started out...
Sorry about that. I've had a couple
Yeah,
of
I even went
celebratory
back-
pints. Makes me.
I even went back to the studio for a second. I hit 1.
Sorry about that. I've
In
had a
his
couple
face.
of celebratory.
Thinking I'm trying to pause it. I was just hanging on to the censor button like, huh? What do I do? Oh shit, I'm still holding left click down. I should probably let that go. And in my panic, I went to camera 1, and he's not amused.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of
Oh,
celebrated
God.
pints. Makes me.
All right. I just want to see that. Let's go to the last commercial. It's so cool how you can watch it back, too, exactly how you cut it.
Language. Hopefully, we got that.
Welcome to Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas sofa and chair deal.
Oh, we kind of watched this one.
With Crazy Neil. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice. We got green sofas, red sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a
Liz, his mustache looks like your dwarf in Deep Rock.
price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning striking, then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal with Neil Appeal. You don't want no lame ass chair. You want a great chair. We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins, chairs made out of steel, chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Wow. Oh, hey, Chivo, watch one of your own broadcasts. This game had to be so much fun to make, man. I can only imagine. Okay. Do I just keep going back?
Right. Click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
Oh, rushes.
Right. This is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Ah. So this is where you can listen to the stuff that you didn't put on the air and weren't paying attention to at all?
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up. The election win that experts said just couldn't happen.
Is it just this?
Hopeful or hostile?
Oh, it's the whole...
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so. Into oxygen theory.
30 seconds back.
Seriously, that prick Blunderclatch on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke with no democracy, he's shutting his cornflakes.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so. Into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5, 4, 3.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance. The landslide victory with an astonishing 81% of the popular vote.
81% of the popular vote? Good lord.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with
1 minute back, everybody.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Chivo, watch a broadcast back in the Rush's room. Okay. So then this is the whole... How do I have to go back? Oh, I guess I just... Oh, I had to stop the previous one, I think. So this is just the interview, right? Oh, we can
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh no, I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Hang on, it's like really loud. I need to turn it down. I don't know if I can get to my Can I get to my settings from here? I can't. Okay. I'll just turn it down in OBS then, and I'll have it blaring in my ears.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh no, I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be
Yeah, he's
hearing
a
from the
dick.
shock election winners advance. But
So then this is all just interview, right? All the way up until the movie clip. I wonder if he was even supposed to slap the girl in the movie, if he added that in. She didn't seem too surprised. I think he was supposed to do that. Oh crap, 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 crap. We gotta watch what they do when the trailer's on.
Free survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
And we're out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blundercatch.
No. I'm this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham. It's in my
A
contract.
whole ham?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then. Say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
I think I might just leave the volume where it's at and just manually turn it down in OBS for this part, because I'm afraid if I turn it down, then when we're actually doing the broadcast, then we won't be able to hear the TVs, because the audio is kind of jacked a little bit. Because it's all connected to the same thing. So like the screens are all part of the same audio channel. So if I turn these down, it's going to turn the ones down in the broadcast. So I'll just manually turn these down in OBS for us. Okay. Advance acceptance.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability at the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
That'd be
I mean,
me.
A lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address. Am I letting hit the source this morning? It's very green. No, party, team spirit, all that bollocks.
Swearing.
I love how they all just conveniently huddle together on camera one so we can see all of them, you know? And hear all of them.
Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this. Or probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. Then we're hiding wealth from
Well, they're not really saying anything. They're just kind of listening to what they're having to say.
Seems to be very incursion on personal liberties.
I've got nowhere to hide. Today, we revoke your passport.
Whoa, now that is serious.
You want to leave while you're threatened
They took away.
They're stopping people moving. That is outrageous. Whoever and whatever they own. They can't do that.
from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions, but you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay your pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your business.
Yes, you're on the inside.
We will put the wealth of this country.
Yeah, like I said, the volume's not constant. I'm trying to do the best I can, Liz. Sorry.
We'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised you.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest you get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, then, interesting acceptance
Okay,
speech
well,
there
we didn't
from the
really get
leaders
much
of Advance.
info out of
And,
that,
apologies
but
for the fruity language.
did say a couple of things about he wasn't.
Politics, then?
Is this some weird...
He did say some about he didn't
The
agree
full
with
coverage
a couple
the
of things
first
they
day
were
under
saying.
Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody. Same again tomorrow. Call times are on the board. So, same old boring politics then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And we already watched the all the adverts, right? Or I guess we could watch the 2 that we didn't air. I don't know if we'll get a chance to watch those again, so let's watch these real quick.
Hi, I'm world-class sporting legend
God.
Johnny Hamsleeves, and I'm not fat, but you are. Don't worry, ladies. Now you can have me, Johnny Hamsleeve, right there in your lounge.
Johnny!
Match day, happy day. Me and the lads are playing away.
I'll take you through a proper match day workout with my 2 cracking assistants. Who knows, within a few weeks, you could be as fit as them.
What a day, in the coach cruising down the motorway. Match day, Saturday, finished with the handshakes and we're ready to play.
Did you know that fat people are less likely to laugh, marry, or live past the age of 26? These potentially true statistics are all terrifying reasons why you need to pop a bit of Johnny in your VHS slot.
26?
Every exercise is recommended by sports professionals and is 72% likely to get rid of those tricky tummies and cruel cellulite.
The happy clappy sidey whitey.
With Johnny Hamsleeve.
Act now, fatty. No, he said cellulite. You're thinking of Ryan Stiles still. Oh man, these are a trip. My Salad Weekly.
Celebrate the classic age of salad with this exquisite limited edition collection. My Salad Weekly. Sign up now and every week we'll send you an authentic, ethically sourced ingredient to add to your salad. Build your collection week by week and very soon you'll have a salad that really gets the lunchroom talking. From tomatoes and oils to leafy greens and lovely grains, this really is the complete collection. Every issue also comes with a companion magazine that explores the history of the art form, from the Great Balsamic Wars of 48, or Edward the Confessor's discovery of the cucumber, to the man that changed the very way we see the humble salad, Julius Caesar himself. Start your personal salad collection now, and we'll send you your first 3 issues. Loose Leaf, Remain, and Iceberg. Plus this exclusive lettuce fridge magnet, all for just $7.97, with free postage and packing. Order now, and you'll receive this crouton display case, free. That's right, absolutely free. With a retail value of $18.99, your crunchy cubes will look their absolute carby best. But don't delay, this exclusive offer is available for a limited time.
That salad underneath looks horrible. So they're gonna send you a salad ingredient every week, and then eventually you'll have a full salad. Like it's all gonna stay good over like a 3 or 4 week period. Oh my god, it's hurting my face. I'm smiling and laughing so much. That was a whole corn on the cob on top. Oh man, I love this game already. All right, let us continue. Day 3, we skipped a day. What? You arrive home to find Post on the mat. most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you, and you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susie Winston, 19. Well, you muse. At least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers, be productive and get to work immediately, ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace, or reminisce with friends about old jobs. Be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers. Question 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up their violation, recommend that your colleague reports it, promise your colleague that you won't tell anyone, report the violation to your supervisor immediately. Recommend that your colleague reports it. Question 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline, leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with colleagues, or leave work early and head home to see your family. Leave work early and head home to see your family. Question 4. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family, are washing your hair that day, go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it, or have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. Are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. Question 5. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there, give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company, focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there, or refuse to attend. Focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Question 6. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models, attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in, encourage and support your children with their hobbies, play in your local sports team. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Question 7. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges, A structured day out at a theme park bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family. A romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. A romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. Right, Liz? Question 8. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, equal. Free. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable, and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Sign your name. Your name here. Day 6, a family matter. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite cup. You're drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. So, my brother-in-law? As soon as you let him in, he sits at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? Not really. Must have passed me by. Chris's face is screwed up tight now. They're taking people's hard-earned money to fund the lazy. I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money, Chris adds hastily, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything, and that's why I'm here. Okay, so what exactly do you need? Chris's eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? I can't give you that. It's illegal. They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. But I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex. I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. Okay, it's upstairs in the safe. Let me go get it and you can take it. You climb the stairs to your bedroom, careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve the passport. A sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country, and they need my passport to do it. He's leaving the country, and he needs my passport to do it. Sam sits bolt upright now. All thoughts of sleep gone. What? They're leaving the country? Are things really that bad? He's leaving the country? According to Chris, but I'm not so sure. I don't know if I really want to give up my passport. This must be tearing Sam apart. Their family has always been close. You know what I would do, Sam says, finally. But it's not my passport. I can't ask you to give it up. I can't do it. I'm sorry, sweetie. I think Chris is overreacting and I could get into real trouble for it. You close the safe and head back downstairs to find Chris at the table fidgeting. He jumps up as soon as you re-enter the kitchen. So, have you got it? I'm sorry, Chris. It's against the law. You'll just have to accept it. Fine. I'll solve this myself, Chris spits. So much for family loyalty, eh? Grabbing the nigh-on fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore into you. The knot in your stomach tightens. Chivo, keep your passport. Yeah, some would say intensity in 10 cities. Day 8. The fallout. Oh.
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Are these the same ones from yesterday? I think these are the same, so I'm going to do these other ones. Should we play this? Should we play? Is this toy safe? Oh boy.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No, for my sister's kid. Good luck, mate. Fucking
Be back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Get one of those. My
So-
friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own...
I'm just supposed to
language?
pick images?
Mistrust the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the country's wealth creators in a state of panic and unfavourable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborgen-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist Tiffany Lamore,
The club is called
whose recent
Bush.
show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept her firmly in the public eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding A-listers? And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight, are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
It's not giving me any warning on this thing over here in the bottom right now. I gotta listen for the multitasking.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is Right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't what
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them, then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
I don't need to censor this, do I?
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
I don't think I do. We're on commercial.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little Jakey scared of the big bad caught you with water.
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. And by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that...
What the...
Bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, bloody gimps escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people
Darling,
of this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swan. He's agreed to talk to us.
Menacing a swan?
I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
Open! You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas. I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way. Let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, you were listening away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Wowzers.
It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the Vision Mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't know, you won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip, when the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
I'm sure it's on his
Wait,
way.
what am I supposed to do?
How hard can it be? This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black, I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College, who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest.
I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle.
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How? How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow.
I got her
I think
reaction.
We can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we ballywell are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake!
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's pretty cold.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
Yeah.
And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel laps. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes! Ho, 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 ho.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
And his incredible real-action eyes.
Segment grade A+. Sorry guys, I know I'm kind of neglecting the chat, but it's like I can't look at the chat whenever we're live. Let me try to catch up here. I'm sure Donna's way gone. Good night, Donna. What up, Pone Bone? How are you doing? Did you see those edits, Godus? Man, I'm getting. It's only day 2. Well, it's day 8 technically in game, but that was my second broadcast, and look, we're killing it. A+ on the first sequence, A on the second sequence, A+ on the third sequence. We are killing it. Just call me Producer Deej. What a banger. Sorry. I guess you guys like that song they were singing, huh? Got some Double D, looked like he was loving it. Retracting, oh wait, retracting Cat Jam, maximum cringe? Dude. That was not cringe, that was art. You're cringe. I'm convinced that one of those voice actors played Molly from Chicken Run. I don't know, never seen it. All right, let's look at the viewership. Would you just look at this graph? Oh my gosh. I did miss the very first cuss word. I don't even know what it was. I completely missed it. But I saw the red go by and I was like, oh, shit. But I don't think I missed any of the other ones. All offensive words were censored. No, they weren't. I missed the first one. An interference-free show. Nice. That means I did the bottom right part pretty good. And so on the first day, when I was doing the bottom right interference stuff, they wouldn't ever have me like have to do anything else. But on this one, I had to multitask. I had to do the interference stuff and switch cameras and stuff at the same time. So it's increasingly getting a little bit more difficult. An exceedingly poor edit? Huh? What are you talking about? You played one advert too late? What? What, like 1/10 of a second? Come on, man. You're just nitpicking. We still got really good grades. You have received a generous bonus. Current wealth still broke ass poor, so that hasn't changed. Looks like our share went down with ND. The government doesn't like us, so that's good. And our boss loves us, so that's also good. Okay, let's watch it back.
Take a look at what's in store tonight on Channel 1. Kicking off our evening schedule is a retrospective of the best moments from Peter Clement's Just the Job, reminding us just how our new Prime Minister...
Wait, is this the whole thing?
Let's take a look at what's in store tonight.
Why isn't it split up into the...
Kicking off our evening schedule is a retrospective of the best moments from Peter Clement's Just the Job, reminding us just how our new Prime Minister became so popular in the first place. Following that, at 9 p.m, Megan Wolfe sits down for an exclusive interview with former
categories
Prime Minister
before
Jacob Hamilton
that we could watch different stuff?
In Truth to Power.
Or do I have to watch this
she'll
first?
Be asking him where it all went so horribly wrong. I'll certainly be tuning in for that. Finally tonight at 10 p.m.
Oh, the rushes were the thing that was split. Okay.
Lawrence Blunderclatch's acclaimed action movie, Bullet Man, taking us up to the National Weather Report and close down at
Main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, I'll be asking my guess.
Just want to get to the part where he goes to commercial. Or no, it'll show the commercials, right? So this is... I think on the previous broadcast, we watched the commercials on this, right? And that was it. The commercials that I chose to run.
the wake of the government.
Wait, does this not show the commercials? Take me back to the song. I want to see my sweet cuts. Oh wait, here it is. It just took a while to get to the first commercial.
Our children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're here to help. The new Advance Go-Getters initiative will ensure that every young person enjoys the abundance of benefits that only a true community can provide, while keeping us informed of all the
This voice sounds like an actual actor. I don't know his name.
With a vast range of activities available, building the nation's future has never been so rewarding. With the Go-Getters, you can be sure that your children will be well equipped in the march towards progress. After all, there's nothing better than moving forwards. The Advanced Go-Getters. Forwards together.
What was he in? It sounds exactly like him. If it's not him, they do a really good impression of him. I don't know the name of the guy. If I saw his face, I'd be able to pick him out, but it sounds like this British actor. This scene.
Believe your skin. Why bother strength?
I believe this is the voice of Jason Orbaum, composer for the game, among other things. Oh, so it's not the actor I'm thinking of. He sounds exactly like this British actor that I'm thinking of then. Also, what up, Ortho? How are you doing? Welcome.
Strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face. We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect. New
Crisp,
Judico
brittle
Sean
skin.
will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Judico Sean, because we said so.
Because we said so. This is the woman from the movie trailer.
I really
Oh,
want
was
to be
it?
like those attractive kids. And that's
She
a
also
very
does
beautiful-
commercials, apparently. All right, I want to watch back. I want to watch this whole thing back
Dear
with my
diary.
sweet cuts.
I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around
Took a little long to cut there.
Oh, hi, Gary.
That wasn't good either.
Gary the Fist.
Gary the Fist.
Oh, got a finger. The cameraman got his finger in the shot there.
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers. What? Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going for sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now,
I
give me
got
your
that
lunch
sensor
money.
though.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? My arm's free coat.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
Yeah.
And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Oh, here we go. Get those cat jams back out, Double D. This is not cringe. This is cat jam.
Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen.
All right, fine. I'll do it then.
If you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother-loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner, he had to wait. Where's my dinner, woman?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me.
I want to see my edit, Liz. I want to see the fruition of my talent as a producer, okay? God, mute the freaking stream if you guys don't want to listen to it again. Bunch of whiners.
Hitting women.
I didn't get to enjoy it the first time, okay? I was too busy sweating my ass off, working the cameras, being all stressed, all right?
Is wrong.
Trying to make a sweet-ass music video here.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
https://web.com/soundbite/63cd-d24e8bc36b32f385r.
Okay. You could have just typed out what it was, but thank you for giving me the actual link. That'll make things easier. Can you just copy paste that link and DM it to me in Discord, Double D, and I will get that for you for tomorrow's stream.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
He sounds like David Bowie.
Yes!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News.
You know, I didn't know I was going to become I didn't realize I was going to discover my love for editing music videos, you know? I mean, man. Maybe they should come out with a new game where all you do is just produce cheeseball music videos like that. I'd pay $50 for it.
Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Have a peaceful. I really cut it there, huh? That's the end, huh? Or no, we got this commercial. This is the not so safe thing, I think.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snugglehug.
Also, hello Jesse, long time no see. How are you doing?
With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad. It's no wonder
Kid's
Mr.
face.
Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people who have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Wow. So good. Imagine being one of those children in that commercial and then growing up and then getting to play this game and truly appreciating it. Like, man, that'd be so awesome. You're doing great. Awesome. Glad to hear that. All right. Now it's time to do the deep dive into the rushes.
No, for my sister's kid, Mr. Fuckletugs or something.
Snugglehugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
That was it? Okay.
All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back, everybody. Can we get the guests in quickly, please?
We actually had to make the book indestructible because people tried to set it on fire too much. It's like
Thanks for coming
these
on,
bonfires
Thanks
in
for
town
having me.
centres, but Alan James, no doubt you've read my stuff.
I try not to, if I'm honest.
Behave.
You're not the boss of me.
I literally am. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie
So this is
Brightman,
the whole-
a leading economist, and Alan James, author of
We'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can...
coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
I think that was the point, my guy.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little JD scared of the big bad culture with water?
If that sticks,
Going in
I'll destroy
5,
you.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking...
I don't think there was any cutaways or anything on this one, right? Imagine coming into the stream just now and being like, what's going on here? You'll have to check it out in the VOD. It was pretty hilarious. Oh, wait, there at the end.
Back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody. That went well.
Piss off.
Smooth, incisive journalism.
I can have you fired.
You'd miss my charm.
Okay. Yeah, at the end. You're right, Liz. I waited for it. Did the divorcing couple have anything more? You mean like in later broadcasts or anything?
Well, where is he?
They have a little cutaway combo? Huh?
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good, you know.
Oh, while this guy was while this one was going on? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Very aware. Looking in through windows and...
Hang on.
Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us.
I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very aware.
So wait, was there anything at the end of this?
Burglary and menacing a swamp.
Yeah.
He's agreed to talk.
I'm starting to figure it out.
Locking down the police's position on morality voice.
There we go, in you are. Good boy.
Look, I spoke to Mallory at the Bridge Club.
No, naughty boy.
She says the hall is absolutely fine for Sunday.
Oh, marvellous. Now, I booked your mother in for a hearing test.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. Now, how's your IBS been?
How's your IBS been? Did this one go? Did this go all the way to the end? Yeah, I think we saw all the way to the end of that one. They got a freaking mariachi band back there. This game is so hilarious. All right, last rush.
Well, where is he?
In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall.
Look, it's all right. I've got this.
I'm sure he's on his way.
Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture
Welcome's
Spot,
Black.
I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their
You knew
play,
what?
Hey, Friendship.
Thought that's what she said the first time. I heard it and saw the subtitle the first time.
On a tour of local secondary
'Cause I'm a good
schools.
producer.
Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two.
Wait, there's not anything going on in this one, is there?
Overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you.
Oh no, you can still just hear them in here.
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest.
Oh wait, actually, they might have been saying stuff while he was talking. Yeah, they were.
Wait to see it. That's it, that way.
So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grants?
2 days ago.
I got that
a
muted.
letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know...
Yeah, they're
we're
talking,
on
but you
tour.
can't hear them because it's
Well, I
still...
think we can all guess which way you'll be
It's still doing the
voting
audio
from now
between
on.
these
Do
two.
you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic.
I wonder if that
mainly.
was on purpose
But
or if they
we
messed
did
it
used
up.
to watch that Peter Clemens
'Cause they're
DIY
obviously
show back
talking.
in the day, and so we thought.
And I have all
why
the
not?
others muted.
Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they messed that part up. Thanks, Liz. I am a good producer. I'm making art. Did you not see my music video?
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night
His
for all the
face.
headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy
He
Dawson.
reminds me of freaking Trevor from Trailer Park Boys.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
So good. All right. Now for the adverts that we didn't watch. We watched this one, right? I skipped this one because I was afraid it was the same. Let's see if it was the same.
Alan James.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James is right.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James is right in front of you.
I don't want to scare you, but you should be scared. There must be something in the food! I don't want to upset you, but you should weep for the world. They're gonna take your poor, sweet grandma. And I don't mean to shock you, but you need to wake up! I'm Alan James, and I'll slap you so hard with the truth, you'll still be picking facts out of your face the following Wednesday.
This is different.
Alan James, coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
Okay. So now going forward, we know that even if it's like the same person, if it's a different day, I guess all the ads are different. This is the other one that I didn't play because we played on the first day, but I'm assuming it will be different as well.
This is Crazy Neil's festive Yuletide ornament
Yeah.
spectacular. So you've got the best Christmas tree that your money can buy, and you want to put on it some crazy-ass Christmas ornaments. We want to give you a spectacular Christmas
I did see that there was text at the top of the VHS tape, yeah, but I didn't really read it.
cactus. You know what it's like? You've run out of things to dress up, and you want your house to look like a Christmas bomb has hit it. Then we've got the ornaments for you. You want something like vases, or vases, or another cactus to go with your first cactus, or this, a crazy Christmas frog, or a toad, woodpeckers, a cool pineapple, a duck, Christmas elephant. We've got all the seasonal animals. Crazy Neil's
Christmas
crazy
element-
deals.
or elephant?
This is a clear out of the storage locker that second Mrs. Neil abandoned, like she abandoned her children. It's a rainbow of crazy fun. Don't be a prick and get yourself quick. Grab yourself a crazy deal with Neil Appeal.
Okay. And then we watched the other three, right? Yeah. We did this one, and then that. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Day... Wow, 15. A late night. You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Wonder how much crazier it will get. Oh, I'm sure it'll just continually get more and more crazy. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Did Deej have a chain wallet growing up? I think I did have a chain wallet, but I didn't use it. If you're asking if I was one of those kids in high school that had a long chain going from wherever to their wallet in their pocket, no. No, but I'm pretty sure I did have a chain wallet and just didn't use it. What a random question, by the way. Were you a chain wallet kid, Double D? I'm gonna need a chain wallet with all those bits that you cheered tonight, my guy. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. You let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11, or you tell Charlie no, he knows he's not allowed out this late on a school night. You let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11. Clearly surprised, he practically races out the door. You doze in front of the movie, waiting up for his return. You start awake to the sound of TV static. It's gone midnight and there's no sign of Charlie or Sam. No, but I always wanted one as a kid, just like a beeper. A beeper? You're not that old. How old were you when you wanted a beeper? Like 6? Basically. It's a school night and he promised, so you go over there and march him home. You're tired and in a bad mood. You trust Charlie, he'll be home soon. It's a school night and he promised, so you go over there and march him home. Arriving at the friend's house, you find your son, who miraculously notices the time when he sees you. He may think you were born yesterday, but at least he apologizes. That's something. You recognize that cheeky, mischievous look. You can't help but let him off this time. We were playing video games. Wow, we skipped ahead. Hey, my favorite number. 48. A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of year. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother stares vacantly at you, confused. She comes back to herself with a start of recognition. Yes, thank you, Alex. It's lovely, she murmurs. It's been happening more and more lately. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. You make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris, sighs Sam. Come on now, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? I wasn't talking to you. Chris stands drunkenly. What did you say? Comes the hissed response. Enough, both of you, Sam insists. Nothing. Let's forget it. You know what? Let me make this easier for you, Chris spits, heading for the door. Sorry, kids. Sam is standing now, too. Oh, nice, Alex. Real nice, Sam exclaims, following Chris and slamming the door. Minutes pass in silence. The cheap canned vegetables taste bitter in your mouth as the meal continues in miserable silence. The clock chimes and you realize you've been chewing a mouthful of watery carrots for about 10 minutes. You're so grateful when your daughter begins telling you about her plans for the year. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures. And how are you going to pay for all this? I was hoping you'd help me, Susie admits, sheepishly, suddenly intent on an itch behind her ear. You sigh and lower your voice. You know money is really tight right now that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have that much to spare, Susie. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. All right, fine. We'll find a way to make it work. Chivo, agree to pay for your daughter's holiday. Susie's grin stretches from ear to ear. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She hugs you tight before pulling a cracker with her little brother. Their grandma watches them proudly. You try not to think about how you're going to find the money for the trip. Merry Christmas, sweetheart, is all you can say. Day 63, a welcome windfall. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal Advance logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation for the new Assets and Wealth Redemption scheme. Hopefully this will make the last month of arguments with Sam worth it. As such, it's our pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you will see as a symbol, not only of our gratitude to you, but of our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Chris was right. Advance really are redistributing wealth. We will continue to strive for the betterment of this nation and its people. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. The weight of your financial burdens lessens slightly. It's bliss. Did our current wealth went from, what was it? Dead ass broke or something like that to what is money? Stop at day 69. Stop at day 69. Man, come on. Fail. Day 72, a long weekend. Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone together where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work. Just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs brimming with excitement. Kissing you, she grabs the car keys from the dish and starts to load your bags into the back. Ignore the message you need this weekend, or apologize profusely to your spouse, but you really should go into work. Bozeman's temper is legendary. Yeah, that one. Apologize. Gotta go to work. You sigh heavily. You're going to go, aren't you? The voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. Of course you are. It's too much to expect for you to put your family first for once, God forbid. I don't know why I bother, Alex. I really don't. And with that, Sam's gone. The front door swings slightly in the silence. Day 98. A permission slip. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. You sign the permission slip for your son to join the Advanced Go-Getters, or you refuse to sign the form for your son. You refuse. Chivo. After refusing to sign your son up for the Go-Getters, Sam signs him. Okay. Sorry, mate. I just don't think this is the right place for you. You hand back the form gently. What? This is so unfair. Why? I know it seems that way, Charlie, but you'll understand soon enough. Day 101. A free ticket. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? Free tickets are free tickets. He's a character, and it'll be hilarious if nothing else. The show is entertaining, but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker, and something about it sticks in your mind. Lying in bed that night, wide awake, long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd. Not laughing, but roaring. Chivo, stay neutral. All right. Day 106, a domestic dilemma. It's one of your rare evenings in, and strangely, Charlie still isn't back from school. You knock on his bedroom door to see if he snuck upstairs without you noticing. No answer. Pushing the door open, you find a letter on his bed. Dear Charles, thanks for returning your parental permission form. Sam Winston has given permission for you to join the positive and proactive team that is the Advanced Go-Getters. We look forward to you attending your first meeting. You'll be out and getting them in no time. So, he forged his mother's handwriting. Also, current wealth, things are looking up. I love games that are generous with achievements. Yeah, I really couldn't care less about achievements. Although, not the last one, but the one before that was a rare achievement. So, I don't know how any achievement in this game can be rare. But, unbelievable. They wanted a profitable partnership. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the posts sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar Advance logo and Urgent Respond Immediately plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Best to get it over with. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the Advance government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. EOB, Eye of the Beholder, Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all our customers. Neil's Deals Limited, it's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Corp, our business is your pleasure. From sport to travel, or even just some you time, you can't say pleasure without leisure. There's some very hard to get achievements since they depend on your choices throughout the game or on choices you sometimes don't even know you can make. Showing something specific during the very first broadcast that leads to an achievement is in one of the last broadcasts. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I understand that like your choices progress the story differently, but I figured a lot of people would have, kind of like replayed the game and made different choices, but maybe not. I'm just going to do EOB. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. Working months? It seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Just how much influence can you have? I need to turn the music down a little bit more. Oh my gosh. 148? Oh, dang. 153. Back to work.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
I'll play along.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
It probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Time for the National Nightly News with Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options.
With two of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future. It's often too easy to forget that not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Table for two. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year, and this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McFridge married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
Described as a breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution. Its fans are celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility for contraception, but others have expressed concerns over its safety and side effects.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
That montage, though. Whoa, this is getting faster. The thing in the bottom right.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was
storming.
so excited. I ran up to my
I heard
room
thunder.
and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99. And then it said general error 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look, careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've
normal
had your questions,
again?
and now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on, baby. Come on.
Mr.
No. Oh, your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh! She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. The women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
A bidet and an enlarged prostate.
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Pressure on
Oh boy.
This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife.
There's no way they're gonna actually be naked, right?
Big old prostate.
What the hell's going on?
In your bum. Well, sorry. Me and the doctors, we don't know.
We're gonna have to watch that one back.
As you get older, your body changes. And that's okay.
Wait, is that it?
If you're worried...
Well, that's what it says.
Oh.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
Oh, it was asking me to replay
Well,
the
of course you do. I've got one hack
that
line.
segment.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start, as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not
Oh,
up to last
jeez.
time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Was there contact? Don't know why you complain. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the arguing with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
Of ends.
Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends.
Ceremonial.
And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
What?
Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we
Oh,
broadcast
God.
any of that stuff. She appears to have
No.
swells across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to
No.
take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast
Wow,
any of
she
that.
actually
As I
is
said,
naked, but
we're
it
gonna
is
get the
blue.
situation
No.
resolved as soon as possible.
No, get your
they're trying
blurry
to hurry up
boobs
the
out of
fight, but
here.
it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling
Not
to
on
get
my
it.
broadcast.
Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protest allusion
No.
to the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses, final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad.
You two go first.
So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but, of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before.
What the hell is going on?
Absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. Tommy Harris. That's all right. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. A caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of...
Get out of here.
Breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course...
Stay zoomed into the ref.
Because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Okay, nonsense is going on here. Yes,
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mime round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Oh, my God.
Hold. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. Juggling it around from her hands. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is everyone!
Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight.
What's going on?
All that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
What was that?
Patrick Bannon had an extraordinary final.
Historic Sports Board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Ooh,
Fucking microphone shocked me.
I started that commercial a little late.
Just
Dang it.
shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Are you scared of the long, painful decline in your final years?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Now you.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit, dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old
Segment grade C?
We'll make the right decisions.
Dude.
Sorry about all these buckets. We, seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several.
So whenever it's electrified, I can't use it?
Triple seal, that shouldn't wonder.
We'll look into it.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolfe.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
Is your seat down?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera,
Oh,
Pet?
sorry, yes, it's true.
When I was 13, me mam came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. Me granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope. 3 days later, he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't. Or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The Health Service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline into an
Jesus! Fuck! This microphone package has given me electric shock!
Are you okay?
I don't know, I think it fried my asshole!
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter?
Oh, yes, sorry, my apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Well,
Shit! Nuts! Sorry, I got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
that the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw shell face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no.
I'm missing the sensors.
Sorry, that the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... Oh, fuck! My grandmother with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister,
What?
please watch your language.
The lightning hit.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board Final, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
This is Crazy Neil's extra exciting.
So they just...
What's
I suppose
happening?
there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Did I get shocked? I guess. I guess whenever the big camera shakes, I guess am I hitting it when it's lightninged up? I don't know. That final sequence was an E. Dang. Brutal. That freaking game of... I don't even know what it was called. Was hilarious. Oh my gosh. That was really fun to try to produce, I guess you could call it that. Man, we started off so good. Look at this. And then, boom. Some rude words were broadcast. Yeah, I did miss some censors. It was an interference-free show. That's good, right? An exceedingly poor edit. Man, so harsh. I'm under a lot of pressure, okay? It's hard. Stay strong, Deej. Stay strong. You have received your full wages. Current wealth, sometimes splurging. Government doesn't like... Or no, wait, no, that's not government. Is it? No. We're only up with ND. Uh-oh. Government likes us. Uh-oh, that's not good. What is this? Oh, is this the resistance? The government and the resistance likes us, and our boss loves us. So we're pleasing everybody. Not sure if that's a good thing, but geez, we went from day 1 to day 8 to day 153.
We join Jeremy and the team, there's just time for a brief look at what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1. At 6:30, it's a brief history of Sports Board, where Patrick Bannon will be taking a look at the surprising rise of this spectacle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the game's gonna crash. Uh-oh. Stop. Uh-oh. What is happening?
Oh no!
Okay, I hope it's saved. Does this game autosave? I sincerely hope so, because I have not manually saved anything. Yeah, this is the achievement that I was talking about. A youth club too far? After refusing to sign your son up for the Go-Getters, Sam signs him up anyway.
I'm in danger.
Only 6.5% of players has that. That's pretty crazy. We must be going down a path that not a lot of people have gone down. Well, those were the streakers. Yeah, I assumed so. I hope that it autosaves.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
You have unlocked additional content on this profile, the telephone. You can access additional content from the play menu. Huh.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Chat is drunk day. It said day question mark question mark question mark. Is that? Oh, it skipped ahead. No. Oh, I didn't get to review the stuff.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen.
Dang it. That sucks.
That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards.
What?
You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers.
Oh my gosh. Is that the Furby dolls?
They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Quickly, Alex, fry it! Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now.
Great.
We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my
So now there's something else we have to worry about, huh?
You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No
Employee
professionalism.
training video?
What's wrong with this picture? And tonight,
It's not a mess.
television
Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course, Megan's place.
So we don't know how far
I can't
ahead
see
this
it,
is.
can
This
I?
is day question marks.
Jenny. How's
His
life with
hair's a
your
lot
boyfriend
longer.
going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Electric Fever Dream, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch as Helen.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
And she says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4, 3.
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehug's toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we had so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height and therefore able to be kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do, however, pose a particular risk to
This
the
game
elderly
took a really
or those
crazy
with
turn.
pre-existing medical conditions like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that is
They're on the tower.
Oh,
Going
shit.
it alone, popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he linked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
Being locked in alone seems to have made poor Johnny realise the empty pointlessness of the professional sportsman's existence. A life that, while no longer bringing great wealth, still offers vacuous conversation, narcissistic wives, and an utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper for those tears.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Dante's Taint, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Plug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now, and all I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also, it turns out, as push, you can eat flards, if you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Taint, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
We have it from several sources that rich runaways have actually begun to spontaneously lose their teeth one by one. Is it some sort of cosmic justice, or has masked vigilante Dental Dennis been up to his old tricks again?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening, and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. I know many of you feel lost right now. I know I do. Which has nothing to do with the waning support for the government, and I don't know why you keep saying that. We're doing loads, okay? We have scientists looking into the lifespan of lithium batteries. Good ones too. Not the red wine cures cancer kind. And no, I can't tell you when all this will be over. So just stop asking, will you? Let's stop focusing on us and what we're doing and start focusing on you. Because I have some questions for you, actually. Why don't you think the rules apply to you? you really think sunbathing is classed as exercise? And since when was hummus essential? Doesn't feel so good, does it? So yes, we've probably made some mistakes. But for now, let's not look at who did what or why. Let's put the full responsibility for this on you. Feel guilty. Feel afraid. Feel anxious. Turn on each other if you have to. Fight over sponges and then go home and stay there and think about what you've done. Just don't turn on us. That won't help anyone. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
This is crazy.
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield Millkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
I've always seemed to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Rimington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Rimington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my feature she's making up next.
Rimington's Fist is proud to present snuggle traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of snuggle traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehugs in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about snuggle traps is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Are they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys. But they're explosive fun.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up
This
my
particular
skeptical
broadcast is filmed
arsehole.
during the first COVID lockdown. Yeah, that makes sense. And I missed a censor. Reading the chat. No. Oh wait, no, we're not on air anyway. It's fine. It's fine.
Talk about what's happening at home.
It's fine.
We'll be listening.
Yeah, it's really hard to like pay attention to the chat and play this game when you're in a mission.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it. I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. It's gonna work. We'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from
Hey,
some
Liz.
friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You. Believe
Ah!
So, Katie, how do you think
Wrong
this
one.
might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
Really?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army.
So they're still acting like they're sitting right next to each other? That's pretty funny.
That's you. That's what you sound like. That's you. That's what you sound like.
But
Me.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
Ah!
And that's why
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Well, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's That is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What was that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! Oh, too talented! What the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
I see only the devil. I see only Satan. Oh God, no! They're coming to this. They're coming after you. No, you fucking little shit.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had him delivered.
A happy son.
To Bannon Avenue.
What?
With Neil appeal, as the astronaut once said to me.
What is up with his hair?
Sometimes you're the alien, and sometimes you're the cow.
No, I'm not.
Ah!
I'm not going to.
What the?
I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
A little more enjoyable.
No. Oh, 5, 4,
Great, I want
3.
to click that every once in a while now.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose.
National Nightly, National Nightly, National Nightly lose.
So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Jeremy. Thank you. This It's my athletic support,
Crap.
Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
What?
We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artists' contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time, we got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas
getting crazy.
for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think... Yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
cute
yes, right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need.
Oh, no.
Bear, says the octopus.
I didn't even hear him.
Probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What
I think they're getting quieter.
to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow, you really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck, shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end?
Jeffrey Donington?
How it ends.
Well,
That wasn't his name at the beginning of the
or
game.
two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr.
The hell is
Bear
going on with this
settles down
game?
near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen,
Was it?
and he goes into
I
Bear
don't- that doesn't sound like his name.
Becomes a
Maybe it
bear
was. I don't know.
Oh, and we end. We end on a big musical number.
Jeffrey
Well, there's
Donington?
dancing.
Maybe that was his name. I don't know. It just
It's
sounds
very repetitive,
not right for
so
some
it's
reason.
catchy, but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
What the?
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing up. Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Thanks all for what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's see how it's really done.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you, Alex. You see, I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know. You like to think you've got the family rule, the feelings have cooled, and you're just ridiculed. You think you're even-handed, but there's nobody fooled. You clearly love your daughter more. You like to think you've got it under control. Well, if that was your goal, you better re-roll. Did you have a few too many at the watering hole? You clearly love your daughter more. Now Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too scared of the law. And Charlie,
He's singing about us. No.
but Susie thinks you're perfect with that holiday abroad. And I've gotta say, you clearly love your daughter more. One more time for a peaceful night. Yeah, you clearly love your daughter more. And that's news.
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Have a treacle night. Oh. Oi, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
Bozeman, and this is a Channel 1 informational video that is for internal use only. First, I'd like to take this opportunity to reassure you all that we will be staying on air, maximizing revenue.
What is that?
Oh, this is the internal use only tape I put in for the commercial.
Among you, like
You're out of your mind.
nervous Eric and queefing Janet. I'd like to address the
Hello?
that the network has no
Alex?
emergency fund, which is Hogwarts. Of course,
Wake up! Wake up!
Ah! They're everywhere. Ah! Is that the end of the game? Oh, okay. Maybe not. Well, that was interesting. There's 8 different Megan segments depending on your choices with your family. Well, it's weird because I let my son go out. Is it because I came back, or is it because I went over to his friend's house to come and get him because he was late that I apparently love my daughter more? Look at that graph, though. Sucked it up in the beginning. Jeez, look at that. But man, we recovered nicely. All offensive words were censored. That's not true. I know I missed at least one. Interference-free show. We didn't even have to do the thing on the bottom right. An exceedingly poor edit. Yes, I get that every time, okay? I suck at my edits, all right? Uh-oh. Government did used to like us. Resistance used to like us. Now they're neutral. But hey, our boss has loved us the entire playthrough so far. Your son didn't like that? I see. If you're watching, son, I do love you just as much as your sister, okay? I was just worried about you, okay? Because I love you. Okay. So hopefully it won't crash this time whenever I'm reviewing stuff. It's interesting how they changed like the symbolism from the toy into COVID. The psycho Furby teddy bear thing is now like synonymous with COVID. It's kind of clever how they did that.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight and every night on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's another episode of What's Wrong with This
Kind of makes you
Picture?
think how
And tonight, a group of television executives will be trying to work out why there's a couple
it kind of makes you
on the cheek
wonder
of the Mona Lisa.
how different the
That's
game would
followed
be
at 8
if
PM by a Zors-winning documentary
the COVID
series, The
lockdowns
Shape
didn't
of Them,
happen.
which tonight looks at the long-forgotten phenomenon we used to call outside. At 9 PM, sit back
We used to
and
call
relax with
outside.
Tricks again.
It has nothing to do with the way.
No, not that. It's so loud. I also love how the intro has changed over time too. I want to watch this whole thing.
Like her.
Why do you do that?
That's all coming up. On
There are a lot of funny lines in this game. Yeah, this game is hilarious. I thought that Thank Goodness You're Here was funny. This is definitely funnier. And Thank Goodness You're Here was hilarious. But this game is like, it's on another level. It's so damn funny. Lockdown special.
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going?
I really just want to see the commercials. Here we go.
Go away. We'll be back after.
Your children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're making sure we get to them while they're young. The Advance Go-Getters initiative will put your children in the picture. With subtle brainwashing delivered in potentially hazardous environments. And when they talk about what's happening at home, we'll be listening and taking notes. You wouldn't let your children drift off down the river to uncertain ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery and eventual death on the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead.
There's a free documentary on Steam and YouTube about the challenges of filming during COVID. It does contains some spoilers for a few of the next broadcasts, though. Called Not for Broadcast Lights Camera Lockdown. Yeah, I'll check that out after I'm completely done with the game for sure.
They're probably safe. But I guess you never know what's lurking in the water. The advanced go-getters. We can't believe you fell for it.
Welcome back to the National Night.
Yeah, dude in the orange shirt, his mic was horrible for this segment.
Come and join me, so I'm out here.
Sounded like he was recording inside of a massive tunnel with the microphone like 20 feet away from him. But I assume they just kind of had to use what they had at home.
I'm reaching out. This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza. This is another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals. People ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month. This is a deal with Neil appeal. As the astronaut once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien and sometimes you're the cow. Hey dude, get off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much because apparently they're not supposed to have sons. Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Welcome back to the National...
That was a pretty long broadcast. That music video wasn't nearly as fun to put together as the first one.
A moment talking to you directly. A final thought if you...
First, I'd like to take the...
It kind of sucks for them, though, that, you know, the whole lockdown thing happening.
I'm Megan.
I guess they felt the need to just kind of press on and not wait to see, you know, what's going to happen or when it's going to end.
This is
Or
Mr. Bozeman, and this is a Channel 1 informational video that is for internal use only. First, I'd like to take this opportunity to reassure you all that we will be staying on air, maximizing revenue, and we will be using this as an opportunity to fire the more annoying among you, like Stuttering Gary, Nervous Eric, and Queefing Janet. I'd like to address the rumors that the network has no emergency fund. This is hogwash. Of course we have one, but I spent it on unnecessary informational videos and Carl, my personal human shield. Finally, I want to remind all of you of the strict guidelines you must follow during this crisis. Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive, and that makes Bozeman sad. Protect network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety. If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell from the way your voice is all echoing. A reminder, the dress code is still in force. I can hear a tie on a conference call like a baby in a vacuum cleaner.
What?
And finally, remember, the public are scared. They want information. They'll consume anything we tell them. So let's not waste time on fact-checking or integrity. There's money to be made and Papa wants a taste. Postman out.
Quality. Quality broadcast. Now for the Russians.
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3...
Delectable stuff.
Jeez. When the Roomba runs into stuff, it sounds like somebody's beating on the walls. My gosh.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. And here she comes, the golden goddess of capitalism.
It's all right, she's putting her earpiece in.
Megan, are you getting me?
Hello, Ms. Remington. Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, please, it's Sophia. At least while we're off the air.
And this, of course, is Jeremy Donaldson.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Remington.
Yes, I know what you do, Mr. Donaldson.
Okay, lovely. Well, I'm going to count us in. All righty, getting ready. In 4,
3, 2, 1.
exactly what we...
She seems very nice.
We'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
What up, sir? How are you doing, dude? Good morning. Good to see you. By the way, sir, have you checked your Discord DMs lately?
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know, he's not stupid.
Why under your
I
pillow,
just don't want
though?
it getting back to him that it came
It's
from us.
self-love. You should support me.
I support
No, Jenny.
self-love.
You're not backing
It's
out
the
on
photo
me now.
of yourself you
We're in
sleep
this
with
together.
I'm struggling with.
It was a good day for me.
We'll get him.
Ear-wise.
I've made the cake. You're on the
I
blues.
was walking down the street.
Got no idea
and,
how old he is.
Caught my own reflection.
40? 17.
What a brave young man.
Okay, coming back in 5, 4, 3.
Man, if you have more than one of these monitors on, it's so loud.
I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman.
I'm basically having to like manually slide
Thank you for joining me.
the volume in OBS.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little... Katie, we brought it
This part was hilarious when he's like making a sandwich. He gets it all done. He starts to eat it, and she cuts back to him.
Going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of...
Completely deserted.
Hey, you're welcome, bud. I saw that it was on your wish list, and I was like, you know what? I'll get him a code. It's the least I could do for the... You missed it earlier, but... Doff and Byrne and Donna and Liz, they were going crazy. They cheered so many bits at the start of the stream today and donated and gifted so many subs. It was insane. So, yeah. Not a problem. Got it covered. It was crazy.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report showing the
Got like a
nation
level
more
7
modelling
hype
management.
train. It
Just where
was,
you
yeah, it
belong.
was insane.
It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
That code should work for you, sir. It was a Steam Global.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not, I'm not. No? No. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight... Hey, well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris.
I don't know if there's anything outside of the broadcast that I missed on this one.
Endure.
No. WTOT?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance.
Oh, it's the song. Wait, what? What happened?
Good. Yeah, I thought that went fucking well, don't you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
G&T.
Oh, bloody good idea. After you. Right.
Is that it? And then we don't need to see that. Okay. There wasn't a lot of little tidbits outside of the actual recording. So now for the adverts that we didn't watch, we watched Crisis Guidance, right? Neil's. We did Neil's. We did... Crap, I already forgot. I think we did this one.
Good morning. This is Mr.
Yeah.
Boldman, and this is a chat.
Yeah.
Your children.
Yeah, we did that one. And then we did Neil's. Okay, so...
We know times are hard. We know that you're scared. But now, more than ever, even though we're apart, we want you to know it still matters how you look. Loads, actually.
Loads.
To the distant divas and the isolation idealists, the healthcare heroes and the lockdown lovers, we say you're still aging, possibly more so. We need to come together, every single one of us, and do the right thing. Keep buying our products. Eye of the beholder, because you'll have to go out in public eventually.
EOB. And then this one.
Push yourself to your absolute limit with Occupational Hazards, the exclusive new collection. Subscribe today, and every week we'll send you a workplace accident you'll never forget. From the classic trip and fall to the unparalleled heights of gross negligence, this limited edition set really does.
Did that say there's blood in my... There's milk in my blood?
Of gross negligence.
Who put the freaking milk in my blood, man?
This limited edition set really does have it all. Sign up today and you or your next of kin could enjoy a disappointing payout, which makes a mockery of your pain and suffering. Also included is this vial of real crocodile tears and your employer's complete lack of responsibility. Every issue comes complete with this companion magazine, containing the impotent good wishes of your colleagues and a non-specific corporate apology. For a limited time, get your hands on the electroshock collection at your nearest workstation now. Every week you'll receive a high-quality electric current of increasing voltage directly through your body until you lose consciousness. Don't miss this shocking offer. It really is the frying of a lifetime. Roll the dice with your future now, and we'll send you this card from HR, absolutely free. That's right, free. Occupational hazards, the only regular threat to your health that is both completely avoidable and ever present.
Wow, very clever. Okay. Moving on.
Oh, hi.
What up, Love Kiss? Thank you for the sub. 2 months. How have you been? So this is only a day after the last one, right? Wasn't it day 153 before? So this is the next day. Current wealth, sometimes splurging. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Oh, okay. So this is after all the things attacked us and stuff. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. Looking up, Sam's face is a mixture of concern and frustration. Things haven't been great between you two lately. Oh, actually, I can turn this all the way back up now. I keep forgetting to do that. And Chris hasn't been helping things. Looming at Sam's shoulder with a sour expression, it's clear there's still no love lost between the two of you. While Sam clearly is worried about you, the family scowl is obvious on both of their faces. Enjoy that lurk. I can't believe I've just woken up to the gruesome twosome. Alex, that's not... Sam starts to protest, but as always, Chris butts in. No, it's fine, Sam. I don't know why I bothered coming here. I'll see y'all later. Alex. Chris spits as they leave. Sam sighs, shaking her head before following Chris out, calling after him. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie squirming uncomfortably, unable to meet your gaze. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up. He's clearly battling hard to stay mad at you. You look expectantly at him, but he refuses to meet your gaze. Hey, I'm gonna be fine. We'll be fighting again before you know it. Charlie looks at you and grins. One of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mum? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod. But before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage. Wait, is this Mom or the doctor? Oh, I think this is the doctor. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun, she smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. Turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room and care? The doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive. Has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. Day 178, day 180. A burden to bear. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They shoot you a strained smile as you take a seat next to them. She shoots you a strained smile as you take a seat next to her. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill she's holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. She looks to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. I see you're no longer broke-ass poor. Yeah, we've changed our current wealth title quite a few times. Can I read your chat? Yep, I can see you in the chat, sir. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going. Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult, and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to, really, don't we? You gratefully smile back. Of course, you'll pay for the care your mother needs, or your mother hasn't been herself for a long while. Maybe it's time to consider the other option. Jeez. You gratefully smile back. Of course, you'll pay for the care your mother needs. Did it just change again? Not worrying every day. The sword of Damocles sheathed, at least for the moment. You grab the papers and stuff them into a drawer. It's such a relief to not have to worry about it anymore. Or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will the money last? Day 201. A letter home. Sam's out with work tonight and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. Oh, I like it. Nothing better than having the house all to yourself. Wife gone, son gone. Oh, that's heaven. Anyway, you order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh, comedy it is. Sam's not here, but you can still watch a horror without her. You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so you make the most of her being away. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so you make the most of her being away. Genghis Khan wasn't ever really something you were interested in, but the drama's not half bad. You even learn a few things, like the fact his real name was Temujin. Who knew? When it's over, you flick through the channels for something else to watch, but a glint under the coffee table distracts you. You reach down to retrieve the mysterious device, remembering Sam's note as you do. Charlie lost the present from Susie already. Told him you'd find it. As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Kyrgyzstan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid. Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime he's picked up or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought of him. Day 232. Back to work. Seems I have internet problems. It keeps buffering to me. I'll watch VOD later, and thank you so much for the game. Hey, no problem, man. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Don't worry about don't worry about watching the VOD if you're going to play through this too and you don't want any spoilers or anything. Although I'm sure your playthrough will probably be pretty different than mine, but you are quite welcome and enjoy. Sorry that you're having internet problems. Nothing's working. Why do I have no audio? Oh, crap. I gotta turn that on, duh.
Of optical destruction in Get Out.
You realise
I was like, what's happening?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bugs.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Oh.
Jenny?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Kath, you're going to have to leave.
Only 2 commercials this time, I guess.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds, everybody.
I guess the COVID lockdown's over now. And they're back to the studio.
Stop being
So that's good.
and do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
So how do you feel about the sanctions?
I actually think that with advance in charge we'll be fine. Of course, the rest of the world will want us to fail, or it will be their billionaires next. But I trust Julia and Peter.
Thanks, Patrick. Important stuff.
Controversial Prime Minister Julia Salisbury attempted to assuage growing public concerns with the following official statement released earlier today.
The international sanctions declared against this country today by the World Council remind us that now, more than ever, we need to come together as a team. Since coming to power, we have eradicated poverty and, as a consequence, seen crime fall to levels previously thought impossible. Our schools, hospitals and youth clubs are thriving, and our transition centres have enabled many thousands to unburden their loved ones with dignity. In any sane world, we would be held up as a model to emulate. Evidently, this is not that world. The privileged few have lobbied, and now they are striking back. But we will not cower before their tantrums. And we encourage other progressive nations of the world to continue to trade, visit, and share their cultures with ours. Do not be afraid. We have more friends than we can count. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Reassuring stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our refreshingly different government? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and wealth checks have made the difference for us with the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
Responsibility.
For general release, but the small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double entendre intended.
But what do you, the public, think of Sophia Remington's latest venture? Patrick?
So what are your feelings on the new contraceptive pill?
I think it's a great idea. A big step forward for equality. Sophia Remington is the best thing that has ever happened to that company.
A momentary lapse of reason? Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy, but most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is. It loves Disrupt, fighting the Oiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid Sforsborg-Håkansford today sent a blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's taint.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
So I'd imagine that you think this is a great plan.
Oh my God! How did you know? It's a brilliant idea. I hope everyone gets behind them so that they know that we're with them. In spirit, of course. I can't actually go diving because I'm scared of salt.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing? They don't want us to know who their names are. Besides, have you seen the savings you can get? I'm getting one for the little one as well.
Oh, how adorable.
Yeah, gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes, he smiled. He smiled.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamour was spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected. And by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Oh my God, fantastic!
Your thoughts there?
Later tonight, in a break from our usual responsibilities, Jeremy will be taking popular rapper Jesus to task over his street credibility. And then we'll both be meeting the team behind the new play that's got theatre critics buzzing with anticipation.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
First tonight, let's return to our main story.
With the shine coming off Advance's popularity
and the honeymoon period pretty much over,
the National Nightly News has spared no expense in bringing you the response to
There's a bug on my screen on the censor button.
Joining us to help digest this shocking development are Prime Minister Peter Clement from his home in Lamfordshire.
Good evening, Jeremy.
And from Urkistan, Foreign Minister Ivan Vodovich.
It's a great pleasure. Miss Wolf, you like...
And from Svenland, Minister of Mojo, Björn.
Hey, everybody.
Minister Vodovich, your country pushed especially hard for these sanctions. Any regrets?
My only regret is I was not able to see the face of my old friend Peter Clements when the results of the vote were announced. As you say, he has one up in your bottoms.
In Svenland, we try not to gloat, actually, because it's seen as really ugly and dangerous to some small creatures, yeah?
Oh, don't worry, Minister. Ivan and I go way back. He's a wind-up merchant who can't put up for shite.
Pete.
Just trying to get a rise out of me.
You're like a man who load dissidents onto train to labor camp, not because of love of country, but to make up for the size of his tiny penis.
Been on the vodka, Ivor?
No more than you. I see you on election night with mouth like man thinks he's singing beautiful lullaby. But actually he's squealing like a pig in hands of Randy Big Dick Farmer, eh?
Actually, we Svenlandians, we aren't size obsessed. We value passion, yeah, like the way we spoke up for Mr. Clement's country at the World Council.
That's all well and good. And high and mighty, but where were you for the actual vote, then? Our finger in each other's fjords?
Actually, that's kind of racist. And if you must know, I've had like a really tiring afternoon and my tongue is really sore.
Prime Minister, with Advance's popularity on the wane...
You don't have to bring that up at every given opportunity, you know.
Peter, he's like man who think he's sniffing flowers in beautiful glade. But he's actually standing under outflow pipe from shit factory at shit flushing time on day of village festival of shit. I tell him this at 19th hole.
Minister Vodovich believes that left to their own devices, people will behave selfishly.
It's nature of all beasts.
However, in this country, we think our citizens are capable of being more than beasts.
Pathetic idealism.
Minister Björk, Svenland has long had radically different traditions and culture from the rest of the world, and yet it peacefully coexists. Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, I think maybe the world sees us as something they can actually spiritually be enlightened to, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe it's the orgy houses.
Sometimes, when foreign dignitaries come to visit us, they're actually quite skeptical, actually. So we take them on a visit to the Donga district and show them what like a progressive, enlightened society looks like, yeah?
Shit of bull. Svenland is like woman who thinks she make best cake in village hot baking contest. And then when she slices it open, it's just full of piss and cum.
That's just really gross, actually.
Svenland is a teeny tiny country. With population smaller than number of people, Peter Clements is sex with his teeny tiny penis.
It's not all about size, actually.
Yes, that's what Peter Clements always claimed.
I'm talking about population size.
And I'm talking about Peter Clements' teeny tiny...
Oh, fuck off, Ivan!
Oh, Prime Minister, please.
It's so easy to sit on your pile of money and gloat, isn't it, pal? You're a shite leader. A fucking god-awful golfer. And quite frankly, as my old man used to say, you're a bit of a cunt.
Prime Minister, please.
It's you who is cunt.
Minister Vodovich, please.
Your people are fucking starving, pal.
We will see how well fed your people are when the sanctions start to bite. You think you're man like big, scary wolf person terrorizing village, when actually a pathetic goose person searching puddle for tiny dropped-off penis.
Why are you so obsessed about small cocks, mate?
In Svenland, we believe like the size of your penis isn't as important as the love it contains, yeah?
Oh, fuck off, yeah.
Okay, if everybody could just calm down.
You're so smug on golf course. They are like man who fuck pig and somehow give her birth to beautiful lady girl. But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
It's certainly true that Advance's popularity
It's on the fucking wane. Yeah, let's go with this bollocks again. Shall we? Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Prime Minister, please don't storm out.
No. I have had enough of you, Mr. Jeremy Donaldson, and your snide asides. You think you could make a better job of things, do you? Because it's not that fucking easy, let me tell you. Your channel is a fucking disgrace. You insinuate and edit against us and pick your headlines so people don't trust us. The sooner you roaring monsters are taken into public ownership, the happier everyone in this country will be.
Well, we've not got long until the adverts, so...
I'm sorry for the outburst, Miss Wolf. Julia thinks very highly of you, and I know you're not the one making the editorial decisions.
Do any of you have anything you wish to add about the sanctions?
My work here is done. I like man who happy he lie down with fatty, drunk, easy girl from village inn, who discover in morning he wake up next to beautiful news reporter lady.
You know, I think it would be a terrible shame, yeah, if the people of your country were to suffer because of teenage grudges and personal rivalries, yeah.
Thank you. Prime Minister?
This country, this wonderful, civilized, creative, inventive country, we're not scared of these sanctions. There's no wolves at our door, only the best of people striving to help out. So no, Ivan, we're not afraid. In fact, I doubt we'll lose a wink of sleep because we're strong and we're well-resourced. And we don't back down to bullies.
And on that note, we have to wrap up.
Ministers, Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages. We'll be back.
1 minute back.
It's pretty good.
It's so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off, Ivan.
Well, I see you at Graham's this weekend.
No, I've got meetings. Some tossers impose sanctions on the country.
Well,
Paprika just told me I've been playing video games all weekend, how soon they forget all the work you did setting up their new fish tank. Women, am I right? I don't have a problem with my wife, with me, or my wife doesn't have a problem with me playing video games all weekend. So I can't speak to that.
Shit.
I mean, wow.
So that happened? Roaring monsters.
Public ownership?
You two are like a couple who think you are king and queen of village when actually you are just puppets on a string of evil shitty-hand puppet ladies.
Censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring.
Huh?
Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Will be left behind.
So there's going to be a blue wave in here now, along with the...
are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Let's keep it
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homework. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just, it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehement.
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice?
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams.
Am I supposed to censor the blue parts?
So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But
I don't
won't
know.
waste a lifetime
I'm censoring
being
it, but
motherfucking
it seems
lazy.
weird.
I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the pushed and the shoved ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise of the crest of the waves, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, no squilling bed letters, and burn them on the pyres of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry. Let your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
That was weird.
Jesus,
I don't know if I'm doing it
with
right,
his
but
new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away.
why does his name keep changing?
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous.
Just a reminder.
No, this is ridiculous.
Oh, I just got an achievement. It was a rare achievement for censoring all of his lyrics. I guess most people chose not to censor the blue parts. Or maybe they just didn't know.
Now, if you come with me, I really do have to.
I was a little late on that ad break.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Oh my God, what's happening over here?
Only a seed gastrique contains an organic blend of ingredients that penetrate deep into your hair, breaking down and glycogen for hair that looks and feels healthier. A seed gastrique. Seed gastrique nourishes from root to tip for 8 times the strength of other brands. 6 out of 10 shampoo is recommended.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Right.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around 2 things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells! Back to the hells!
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else?
Did you see camera 2?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of
I'm
Tommy's
glad I
time
didn't
in
cut
the
to that.
underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely.
Dang.
It's a metaphor.
For what? For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing
That
the
cut,
world's
though.
most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
Load tape.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into
What?
each other like this, eh?
It didn't work. What the hell? What? Didn't I already play 2 ads? It was red. The second one was red. Do I gotta do that all the way over? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, the B was red, so I thought I'd already played it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Wait, what did he just say? Crap, I think he said something about it. Hey, Chivo, replay any sequence. What's he saying here?
Just to remind, fixing that old VCR. Put in a new tape. Last ad break.
Oh, I see. I gotta take
Look at
that one out.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember
Cheeky,
Mr. Algebra?
cheeky, cheeky. Okay.
Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
I get it.
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
I was like, what is happening?
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then.
All right, well, let's
Going
redo
live
that
in 10
whole
seconds. Open
segment.
Your camera one.
In case you guys missed it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been...
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is
Welcome back,
actually
Godafo.
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life. As
Playing
well as
poker, are you winning, dude?
Fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry.
You and your pals sure have been playing a lot of poker lately, huh?
But Dad,
Really liking it.
you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells! Back to the hells!
They're obsessed. Nice.
What's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly.
I'm gonna
what
cut
is
to
it
him in his
that you
underwear
bring
this
to the
time.
show?
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
For what? Death.
And the public are footing
I missed
the
that cut
bill,
this
eh?
time.
Bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have
You got
time
that
for
one
tonight.
again, though.
Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each
I
other
almost
like this, eh?
forgot to do the ad again.
Oh.
That was a lot better, though. I didn't realize that you could, you know, take the tapes out and load new tapes in. Broadcast complete, though. We'll watch this commercial here in a second. How was the third sequence a C? They just don't like my cuts? Man. Brutal. I mean, come on. The viewership kept going up. What's wrong with that? An exceedingly poor edit. I get this note every single time. Played one advert too late. Advance happy with the broadcast. Oh, the government is happy with the broadcast. You have received your full wages, current wealth, comfortable. Wow. Okay. Government and resistance are neutral, and our boss still loves us. Same old, same old. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break and go to the restroom and get a snack. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for that amazing hype train earlier once again. And BRB in just a little bit. All right. All right, let's watch some commercials and stuff.
Before we go over to the National Nightly News team, there's just time to catch up on our programming later tonight. At 6:30 p.m, it's What's My Old Tap Worth? And tonight, Frank Franklin and the team are in Grantstable trying to flog an Ottoman. At 7 p.m, it's today's highlights from the Sports Board Regionals, presented, as always, by Patrick Bannon. That's followed at 7:30 p.m. by The Club, our harrowing soap opera about a group of poor young unfortunates who find themselves excluded from the Go-Getters programme and their inevitable demise. At 8 p.m, it's movie time with the network premiere of smash hit Bullet Man 2. And after that, at 10:20, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey returns with a new season of Incisors, and his very first guest is popular parrot Hamilton Squawkbox. At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular transatlantic comedy That Nun's Got Guns. Before at 12:30, we reach the National Weather Report with Sally Peng to close out this evening's entertainment. But first, it's time to hand over to Jeremy, Megan, and all the team at the National Nightly News.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose...
I responded with a smiley face on every single one of these choices. So everybody's just happy about everything. Which basically means everybody's on antidepressants. Because they really shouldn't be happy about everything.
First tonight, let's return to our main story.
With the shine coming off...
I think I did a pretty good job censoring this section, all things considered.
Future.
Ministers, Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages.
Here at Advance, we know you're worried about the future. This territory is changing fast, and that makes other countries uncomfortable. But that won't stop us. And we intend to make sure that in these challenging times, every citizen gets their fair share of the abundant, nutritious food we grow right here in the territory. Your entitlements book will be coming to you by post in the next few days, and it will let you claim enough food for the week every week at one of our many new distribution centres. Everyone will get their fair share, and no one will be left behind. So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful memories. Because we've shown our international friends what's possible when we all pool our resources and come together in a sense of team spirit. So don't worry about what the rest of the world thinks. Save your concern for those around you, your family, friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe from all the rest. Advance. Let's keep on setting a shining example together.
Yes.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf.
Let your daddy government handle everything. Government knows best.
How would I get out of bed with and send?
I don't want it to crash again, so I'm trying to be careful.
Get out of your seats, get your in the street. Let him feel say you hate.
For joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but...
Language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Oh my god, okay. What is going on here?
Fed up of dry and brittle split ends? Then say hello to Acid Gastrique. Provitamin formula is a deep fortifying, intensive treatment that repairs and protects hair for irresistible shine. Only Acid Gastrique contains an organic blend of ingredients that penetrate deep into your hair, breaking down citrulline and glycogen for hair that looks and feels healthier. Acid Gastrique nourishes from root to tip for 8 times the strength of other brands. 6 out of 10 shampooists recommend it. The intensive formula acts fast, repairing damage and strengthening strands for hair that's truly unbreakable. Rapid repair and protect. Deep, nourishing, intensely strengthening Pro V formula.
Okay, but what's up with her face?
Great hair days that make you say, "Look at my hair." Look at my hair. Acid Gastrique, because you have to.
I thought that they'd mentioned something about her face being all crazy, but I guess not. Oh crap. Back it up, back it up, back it up.
Hi, it's Crazy Neil here. I'm the druid, the truly fluid, because I've got a solstice with the mostness. So come on down to Crazy Neil's for a crazy midsummer deal. Come down and buy some patio furniture, some garden furniture, patio furniture with some garden furniture next to it on the garden next to the patio. We've got garden furniture that looks like a cello, garden furniture that looks like a car, garden furniture that looks like garden furniture. Come on down for a crazy midsummer deal. We've got all sorts of stuff in the garden. We got fish, we got flowers, we've got dishes, we've got sacks, we've got garden plants, we've got garden ponds, we've got fronds. If you want an elephant, you can take it away in a wheelbarrow. You want it, we've got it. We've got bird baths, we've got duck ponds, we've got fire pits, we've got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of their mouths. This is a crazy deal from a crazy midsummer deal. Gnome from gnome, home from home. We got more than 7 gnomes, because we've got men with trombones. We've got reclining giants. We've got crazy garden gnomes with glasses. What's all that about? If you've got a loved one and you want them buried in your back garden, come on down to Crazy Deal, because we've got a headstone for you. And guess what? It's 50% off engraving. I'm not even making a profit. I'm making a loss. Get on out to the Crazy Neil Deal Summer Deal Show. Yeah!
The quick cut back. Okay. That was a good show. Good show. Good show.
Ow! God, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I haven't had any food today.
Oh, you're fired.
What?
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny,
Problem?
I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bozeman.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath. You're going to have to leave.
You're letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired
3.
Don't tempt me.
Okay.
Your thoughts there?
Later tonight, in a break from our...
I have 2 settings, dry and leaking.
How delightful for you. That's the titles.
Back in a tick.
Where's she going?
Fix her own makeup, I'd imagine.
Well, we'll need a new Kath, otherwise you'll get mildly shiny.
I don't perspire mildly. I have 2 settings, dry and leaking.
How delightful for you.
It adds to my allure.
No, it doesn't.
It might. You don't know.
What are we talking about?
You don't want to know.
My sweat glands, apparently.
Like I said, going in 10 seconds.
Look, about before.
Don't worry, everybody melts sometimes.
You know I would never.
5, 4, 3.
First tonight, let's return to our...
I guess I should just start watching the commercials in the actual commercial thing. That way I don't have to fast forward through everything twice. But I like to catch the little tidbits before, like when they're not on the air and stuff.
Sanctions on the country.
1 minute back.
Peter, you're so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off, Ivan.
Well, I see you at Grange this weekend.
No, I've got meetings. Some tossers impose sanctions on the country.
Well, shit.
I mean, wow.
So that happened.
Roaring monsters.
Public ownership.
You two are like a couple who think you are king and queen of village when actually you are just puppets on this string of evil, shitty hand puppet lady. No,
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
He put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive.
I'd like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your... was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
The ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous!
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. So she's, I guess, okay with the censoring, huh? That I did.
No, here we go.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Try. Cheers.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sit.
The dude in the windbreaker looks like a guy I used to know from playing poker years ago.
It's a metaphor.
For what?
Only not British. Oh, there's nothing out. Wait, was there anything after that?
Reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Oh,
Gross. All right. So the adverts we didn't watch were Responsibility. The male birth control.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist, and I haven't had children. Not yet, anyway. But it doesn't take a parent to tell you that what a child needs is to be wanted and loved. Sadly, however, these days, this sort of conversation happens far too often.
Remington's Fist, Remington's Fist.
So, you know, Brad, this past fortnight has really been amazing, but I'm afraid I have something to tell you. I'm pregnant.
But how can that be? You told me you were on the pill.
Not all contraception is 100% reliable, so I guess now we have to get married.
But we've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you, Julie.
Janet.
Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
There has to be a better way. Now there is, young lovers. Now you can be doubly safe with these. This is Responsibility, the world's first male contraceptive pill. Now men don't have to worry about difficult things like commitment anymore. In our almost entirely successful human trials, we found that there were only occasional side effects, so I'm allowed to say they're safe to take. Responsibility, because children shouldn't be by accident. And let's face it, condoms suck.
Sports Board, the board game. Oh, God. This ought to be good.
It's the sound of a real sports board game action in a sports board game. All your favorite sports board moments in the comfort of your own home. Compete in the trivia
Tired old board games. The sports board game is the only game your family is gonna want to play.
All right. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, but it had a moment. All right, moving on. On to the next. Day 242, a ladder worth climbing. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head. Oh, turn that up. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine, as he announces, As of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. That's way more stuff I'm gonna be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. This seems a big step up for teenagers. Or you and Sam grin back at your son. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. This seems a big step up for teenagers. Oh, okay, and we're done. Day 278. A sign of things to come. Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not. But there's also loads of benefits to having them, and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over you, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. No thanks, it's not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone, and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear view mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly, Advance are very keen on everyone joining the team. Day 290. An invitation worth ignoring? It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. It's probably not wise to risk Bozeman's wrath, better go, or you already missed your anniversary this year, you're not giving up another Saturday. It's probably not wise to risk Bozeman's wrath, better go. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job. Right? Day 290, a national news night. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sauvignon. Is that supposed to be spelled like Cabernet Sauvignon? Although it's not. One of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down and, with a sigh of relief, are let into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston, also known as DeejTheSqueej. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala, before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. You're a little nervous and splutter out some quick praise for Advance and Channel 1, or you make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Yeah, that one. You make a joke. Most of the room breaks out into polite laughter, but you see that neither of the Prime Ministers cracks so much as a smile, and nor does Bozeman. He's too busy, frantically flipping between examining Peter and Julia for a reaction and glaring daggers at you. Eventually, they join in the light applause as Adrian ushers you back to your seat. That may not have been the smartest move. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn and see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the prime ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one. Providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course.
Day 296.
Back to work. The heat wave.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement and off-license here.
No, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
Hey, we got a
I don't
new
know what the fuck
VCR.
his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Let's go over to Jeremy Donaldson for the national.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognise their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenceless. Thank you.
Three's a crowd. It seems the celebrity wedding of the decade might have been a touch busier than expected. In a photo leak today, it appears the union of football star Johnny Hamsleeves and his bride, Tiffany Lamour, may have had a few uninvited guests. Hundreds lined the street to celebrate with the happy couple. Eyewitnesses say a cheer went up as the blushing bride passed by in her carriage, shaped like a bacon sandwich, which is said to be either a protest against the meat industry or a mix-up at the carriage factory. In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have responsibility. Remington Smith's revolutionary male contraceptive pill first hit our shelves earlier this month, and as a result, scores of men have been queuing around the block and around the clock ever since. Pharmacies up and down the territory report that they are unable to meet the demand for the wildly popular drug, with some customers camping outside for upwards of 72 hours. Satisfied CEO Sophia Remington says they've scaled up production and will soon have manufactured enough to satisfy even the randiest of consumers. Leaders shipping out. The trapped scientists undertaking a bold escape from Dante's taint have revealed which of their two erstwhile leaders will spearhead their journey to freedom. While throughout their careers it's been clear that Doctors Wong and Swartzborg and Horgensford have worked best together, it seems one of them is now going to be taking a back seat. Dr. Wong has always been the riskier of the pair, willing to push further and faster in the name of progress. We all remember his now infamous exploding chimp trial. Let's hope that getting the team home sooner doesn't mean they cut too many corners. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns at the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would, without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future. And may I just say, very personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but
Damn it.
Obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington?
I hit it too soon.
For providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient.
Huh?
But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top.
Did I miss a censor?
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh. Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people
What?
to enter for their chance to win?
This dude has a freaking turd collection.
What you're looking for? Take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which was recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say...
No.
Barry Lardons, mate. You've
Damn
lived
it.
here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
And tell that, look at him, proud as punch.
Do you know what it's like?
I am
son,
sucking it up on this
being
one.
the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
So what, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does this stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Oh, that's not really a problem. I've never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man, what's the point?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
No, Dottie? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink.
Dude!
Span, you need to stand back.
Speak. When we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Section features a potentially controversial guest.
Well, that was stupid, even for you. I don't care.
You've done a great job so far, keeping everyone happy.
It's 200 fucking degrees in here. And I can't do this anymore.
So the blue part is censoring for advance.
I've done something.
What do you mean?
I see.
Jeremy?
My mic is still on.
I think this time I'm not going to censor the blue parts. I don't know. We'll see. I censored the rapper.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that right?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
We've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What'd it be like to have a pair of tits?
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just reminded that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie.
Do you want me to censor the farts?
How can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No,
No, I didn't mean to hit censor.
We have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
Oh, shit.
Try not to piss myself.
Alex,
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right then. Yes. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras, all of you. On me.
This station does not negotiate with
When you come
terrorists.
back, we're going to do the fucking and because every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape.
No.
Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. But if I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man. Now, reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Segment grade A+, though. Wow, really? I wasn't expecting that. I know I missed a couple of cuss words. But all right. Not playing that tape. Nobody tells me what to do. I'm the producer.
And why wouldn't you register? After all, the team membership card is your passport to your world-class.
What does censor for advance mean? I have no idea.
Just be sure to have your team membership card with you.
What do you mean they didn't play it? Why the fuck didn't they play it? Alex, what the heck is wrong with you? You had a chance to make a real fucking difference.
Jeremy, calm down.
You fucking calm
Oh,
down.
we're not
How
even back
long?
yet. I don't need to censor this.
You. What's your name?
Andy.
Of course it fucking is.
Jeremy, put the gun down, please.
How long?
We're going live now.
Welcome back to what's left of the National Nightly News. Our main story tonight. There is a fucking massive military blockade being set up around this country. We are surrounded and outgunned, as incidentally am I. Now I have asked for all the security doors to be locked, the studio doors to be locked, but security
Look at that
is on its
viewership,
way.
though.
So, I doubt we'll have much time. But while there is, let's try and do the fucking news. Our first guest tonight is Jenny. She works here in production, and earlier today she told me she put forward several news stories. Older viewers will remember those, but they've all been rejected. So tell us, Jenny, what's somehow less important than Barnum and Bailey's Amazing Shit Circus and Commander Pumpernuts, the fucking cat footballer?
It's Professor Pumpkin.
Really, Jenny? There isn't much time. There isn't much time. Come on, just one real news story.
I don't know. I can't think. I'm trying.
Christ! You haven't even taken into public ownership yet. I mean, might as well be run from Julia fucking Salisbury's no doubt immaculate kill room. And this gallant knight, in slightly shattered armour, is Andy. He's a CCO. What's that stand for, Andy?
Community Cohesion Officer.
And what does that mean, Andy?
Well, we aim to strive...
No, you utter prick. I mean, what does that mean? What is a CCO? What are you?
Community...
Policeman! You're a policeman, a fucking policeman!
Yeah, that's what we used to be called.
Used to be? It was less than 2 months ago. What the hell is wrong with you all? Jenny, any recollections yet?
Nothing's springing to mind.
All right, then. Looks like you're in the hot seat, Andy. Exciting, eh? I mean, that's what you joined up for, wasn't it? Excitement? It's your first hostage situation?
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty shitty you ended up being the hostage, eh? Never mind. How many people have you arrested for not carrying or having their ID cards?
Well, firstly, we don't arrest anymore. We invite for consultation. And they're not ID cards.
Don't be a bell end all your life, Andy. You know what I mean. Answer the question.
Well, it shouldn't have to be a big deal to prove who you are.
Only the guilty have something to fear?
Well, yes, actually.
How desperately naive.
Look, I'm just a police officer. CCO.
Just following orders?
Oh, come on, mate. That's not fair.
It was rhetorical. Jenny, ready to spill the beans yet?
Jeremy, please stop. I'm scared. Alex didn't even play your tape. This is pointless. It's over. Jeremy.
I was going to quit tonight. I had notes. See? There's a recording. A VHS tape. A message from Disrupt. I haven't heard it, but I know what it's trying to say, and I wanted you at home to hear it. To listen to the other side and make up your own minds. But Alex Winston, who works in production, decided it was not for your eyes and ears. It was not for broadcast. Maybe Alex will play it after the next break.
He said the thing.
Doesn't matter. Tomorrow morning it will arrive in every major news broadcaster worldwide. But I wanted you to hear it first. To listen to what Disrupt had to say about this unreported country. Because Disrupt and I... Well, we swapped places while I wasn't looking. They're now the ones investigating, looking for evidence, trying to make the world a better place. And me? I'm in this newsroom interviewing Jeff fucking Algebra. What Disrupt have to say is important. You might not agree with all of it, but you should still hear it and make up your own minds.
Are you serious? Disrupt. A credible source. Get more objectivity out of Alan fucking James.
Oh my God, are you being deliberately obtuse? Why can't any of you understand there's no such thing as a credible news source anymore? Aaron, shit! Aaron! Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
He's bleeding. It's in his shoulder.
Thursday, Whoa! We need first aid!
He doesn't need first aid, he needs a fucking ambulance!
Paramedics. There'll be paramedics for the security.
Unlock those doors.
No! Don't do that!
Jeremy, he's bleeding, he could die.
Yes, but if you open the door, that's a
How did you think this was going to end?
Why are you even here today? Why are you even here today? It's supposed to be your day off! It's supposed to be your day off!
My date cancelled. I thought it'd be more fun to be here than moping around at home. Truth be told, I wanted to see you. Being annoyed with you is like wearing a comfy jumper.
I think that's the nicest thing you've said to me.
Let's not make it the last.
Right. All remaining cameras on me. In a minute, I'm going to ask Jenny to unlock the doors. No. Oh, me, Aaron, our cameraman, can get the medical attention he needs. I should imagine I'll get arrested for this. It wasn't the graceful. I had a speech. I was meant to be resigning with a flourish of honour. A last hurrah. I was going to wish you all one last peaceful night. I'll see that happening now. Still, I want to have one last stab at the news before I go. You see, there's so much more we're not telling you. There's large groups of scientists, and they're testing something loud and something. What was that? I didn't see it over there. Why did
Please
they
don't shoot him. Stay back, please. Mr. Donaldson,
Stand
you
back,
have
Jenny.
10 seconds to lower your weapon. If you do not comply, we will open fire.
God,
10.
cut to the ads!
9.
Alex, cut
8.
to the ads!
7. 6.
For God's
5.
sake, put the gun down!
4. 3. 2.
I think we both know I wouldn't do very well in prison.
Jeremy, no!
No.
Okay, I'll go to the adverts now.
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat.
It's getting crazy.
Ferris wheel.
You wanted the children to see it? No, man. I was making history. It's kind of funny because he's with what's the name of the resistance group? I can't remember. But he's with the resistance group. He wanted me to play their tape. I didn't play their tape, but then I also didn't censor everything that he said. So I'm kind of just letting it happen, you know? Don't tell me what to do, but I'm not going to censor you either, okay? I'm just making art. I'm making art.
That's majestic, isn't it? Bomblets, we'll take the whole family.
Oh, another rare achievement. Leave disrupts introduction to a different station. Disrupt, that's their name. Wait, so the vast majority... Does that mean the tape? 6.7% of players. Leave disrupts introduction to a different station. So are you telling me that 93.3% of players played the tape? I feel like the vast majority of people who bought this game just haven't even played it. Because how is that even possible? I feel like people just haven't even gotten to this point. But I don't know. That first sequence, though, man, that was brutal. I was screwing up hardcore. Ugh, look at that graph. But we got it back. That's got to be our highest viewership ever there with the gun scene. I mean, that's a lot of views. The Donaldson situation has been resolved. All offensive words were censored. No, they weren't. I missed at least one. Another exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. Advance angered by content. So the government was angered by the content, by me not censoring. Lost control of the valves. Yeah. You have received your full wages, current wealth, comfortable. Okay. Oh, government doesn't like us. But the resistance does, even though I didn't play their tape. I guess because I didn't censor. But so, I guess there's more weight to the censoring than there is the actual playing of the tape? Okay. Let's break it down, and then we'll call it a stream. How about that?
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-licence here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
So he turned out to be with Disrupt. The
All
girl,
this, and I'll be talking to...
the girl is apparently with the government. Or so she seems anyway.
Some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders. Her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. And after that, I'll be asking my own thumb what it thinks about the global financial situation, as well as what 3 members of the general public think about how a nuclear reactor might work.
Could you be a little more dismissive in your delivery? I think there's a viewer out there somewhere who missed it.
Viewers? We still have some of those, do we? Perhaps they're hoping to run into a fact.
Jeremy, get it together. Don't give Bozeman any more ammunition.
Yes, yes.
Coming back from the titles, quiet in the studio. You sure you don't want a drink?
Oh, no, thank you.
Sure?
No, I'd really best not.
Flips on the beach?
You're really not my type. Oh, go on then. But just the one. I am supposed to be working.
First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what the scientific community has to say.
Nothing to worry about.
Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking.
Are you fucking kidding me? She's on a beach with a fucking cocktail with what looks suspiciously like actual news.
Would you rather she was here with you? Because that's been going so well recently.
No, I don't want that either. What I want is, well, never mind. Right now, I'd happily settle for a desk fan.
Bozeman will never approve it.
Do you know they have dinner together?
Who?
Bozeman and Megan, and Bozeman's wife, who is lovely, apparently. Who could have thought it? Bozeman managed to persuade some poor, hapless victim to shackle themselves to his ego.
Your mic's still live. And I have met Bozeman's wife, and she is lovely, actually.
What do you mean you've met Bozeman's wife? How come you've met her? I don't even know she exists.
Because in the 8 years I've worked with you, I've never seen you attend a single workplace social event.
I hate them, they're agonising.
Yes, imagine the horror of spending an evening with your colleagues.
I'd rather spend an evening with that fucking rapper.
Do you remember when you used to be fun?
Yes, it was about the last time we did the actual news, wasn't it? Before your lot turned into this shit.
I'm sorry. My lot?
Well, it's not my fault, is it? Why are you even here today? I mean, it's supposed to be your day off.
I am not talking to you.
Well, he seems upset.
Go. Go!
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything
Been writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in iambic pentameter.
Oh.
Is this okay? They're my cleanest overalls.
Could you just... I've actually been writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in iambic pentameter.
Oh.
Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy.
I want their planet. Science. Back to you.
Megan Warfare, attempting to do some actual news.
Well, off you go then. Shoo.
Why are you doing this?
You know, for a smart person, you're really thick. People want their flards more than they want their planet.
Is it true Sophia Remington pays for your tennis lessons?
If you'll excuse me, I have to go and work on my serve.
Damn.
I know you can hear me.
There's a lot of background stuff
Jenny!
in this one.
Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe.
Has anyone seen Jenny? Jenny! Can I get a refill, please? I know you can hear me. Don't you walk away from me. Jenny! Makeup! No, not that. Look, I know it's not your job, but can I get a refill, please? Look, I know it's not your job, and I don't want to come over entitled like a certain co-host of mine, but my throat is dry, and I have to be sat here until the inevitable clusterfuck of an interview that is this, Gary the Shit Collector, comes to an end. So, if you wouldn't mind, please. Well, go on then. Thank you. Oh.
Should have sprayed some fake pit stains in there or something. This dude coughs like he is a really heavy smoker. I mean, IRL.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
He is British.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky
They
pair
do love
are.
their smokes, just like Germans do.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, it's become something of a vendetta. I mean, it really has. I mean, does he change his tie? No. Does he wash his hair? Doesn't do anything. But he's not also stuck here in this hellhole of a place,
You see
sweating
how
his
the
arse off.
unprecedented
I
weather
mean, it's unreal,
is
it's
affecting the
horrible. I mean, what
locals.
is going on with this?
Patrick?
This is mental. Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yeah.
We get to the end of this one.
What a lucky pair they are.
That was disgusting. Go. Just get out of here. Go.
Sorry, I might have got a bit carried away, all right.
No, not you. You. Yes, you. Get out of my face.
This one's called A Study in Corn.
Weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
Can you smoke in a German casino? I don't know. I will never go in a German casino because in a German casino, you have to be wearing a suit and tie to enter a casino in Germany. And that shit's dumb as fuck. So yeah, I'll never step foot in one.
Poor bastard.
My God, have you finally found someone in a worse situation than you?
I'm picking up that you might be somewhat annoyed with me.
For your information, Jeremy, me and my lot aren't the reason there's no real news left. I put plenty of ideas forward, but they always get squashed up the chain.
Fucking Bozeman.
No, not Bozeman, further up.
Oh, tell me more.
I shouldn't have even said that.
Well, Patrick, who's not looking presentable now, eh? Fucking arsehole.
Just imagine all the money that they're losing in the German casinos by having a dress code like that. It's just, it boggles my mind. Like, they have got to be losing tens of millions of dollars at least a year by imposing that kind of a dress code. It's just, from a business standpoint, it's just so freaking dumb. So dumb. 300 to 500%. I would say even more than that, dude. I would say even more than that.
He hasn't even got a fucking tie on. I think that's enough now. Have you noticed what's happening to him out there? Called the guest a stinking old tramp. Are we really going to let this continue? Oh, Patrick, why? No, you shouldn't. He's
Undeserved
taking his shirt off on national
Love the
news.
button.
Shouldn't we
Feel
get
the
away?
I wonder if it's to combat addiction. When I think of an addicted gambler, I don't think of suit and tie. That's for sure. Maybe, but to my knowledge, the casinos aren't like state owned, so how can you own a casino, making your living off of taking people's money, yet have some sort of a conscience in the back of your mind about not wanting to take people's money? You know? Like, I want to take people's money. I just don't want to take all the money. Just some of the money. That's dumb. If I own a casino, you can come play naked for all I care. Just give me your money. You can play naked and smoke cigarettes out of your asshole. I don't even care. Just sit down at the blackjack table and give me your money. That's how I would run my casino.
Okay, he's passed out. He's actually unconscious. Are we going to come back now? Apparently not.
The funny thing is if I cut to him,
I'm Barry Lardons.
if I would have cut to him in the studio, he wouldn't have known it, you know, because everything's all pre-taped, obviously. But, you know, if I cut back to him in the studio, he'd just be doing the same exact thing. So it's like, you know.
Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Baron. We'll be back after these messages.
Oh, what's he saying now?
Right
Thanks,
now,
Baron.
You need to stand back. No, way back. The first few expulsions are devastating.
Is he all right?
Oh, you've started now. Right, you might take yourself a seat before it gets messy.
What?
Care. It's
1 minute back. Well, that was stupid, even for you.
I don't care. It's done. I am done. It's 200 fucking degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean?
Devs did a lot of work getting all this writing and footage together. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine the amount of work they put in to make this game. Years and years and years.
Jeremy?
My mic is still live.
That was a lot of extra footage. Nice. I mean, hell, they basically made a movie
That's what I'm talking about?
and then just turned it into an interactive game.
Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10
gone too far.
seconds. Get. Oh.
I don't think there's any cutaways in this, is there?
Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Enough!
Yeah, I don't think there's any cutaways in this. Because I didn't play the ad, so I got all of his footage on my tape. And yeah.
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Or is this...
I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man. Now, reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Okay. I don't think that there was any cutaways in this either. But I'm going to check.
What do you mean they didn't play it? Why the fuck didn't they play it? Alex, what
God.
the fuck is wrong with you?
When you
Get a
come
chance
in
to
and
make a real fucking
when you come in and every monitor is on, it's so loud. Jeez.
difference.
Jeremy, calm down.
You fucking calm down. How long?
8 seconds.
You. What's your name?
Andy.
Of course it fucking is.
Jeremy, put the gun.
Why are you even here today?
I'm gonna get my Academy Award for producing that video, man. That was my best work yet.
If you do not comply, we will open fire.
God,
10.
cut to the ads.
9.
Alex, cut
8.
to the ads.
7.
Jeremy,
6.
For God's
5.
sake, put the gun down.
4. 3. 2.
I think we both know I wouldn't do very well in prison.
Jeremy, no!
Keep in mind too that they're doing a 4-camera shot. They're doing 1 take on this stuff too. So it's really, I mean, I don't know how many takes it took them, but I'm saying like the entire beginning to end is 1 take. And yeah, it's pretty impressive. So if it took multiple takes to get that super long 1 take, yeah, that's a lot of time too. Anywho, I think we're gonna wrap it up there, and I guess just finish this tomorrow. Or I mean, how? I wish I knew. No, it's fine. We're gonna wrap it up tomorrow because I'm just gonna roll into the DLC after this anyway. So even if there's only like 1 more mission, it'll be fine because we'll just roll into the DLC after tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Another huge thank you to everybody who was a part of the massive giving spree today. Especially you, Doff Daddy, you insane bastard, you. With your freaking 10,000 bits. I got to roll the credits today because it was just insane. Absolute insanity. Thank you once again, dude. Really appreciate you. Let's just run down the list here. I mean, my gosh. These weren't subs and resubs. They were gifted subs. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 gifted subs, 1 actual resub. Double D with the 10,150 bits. Burn with 316 bits. Donna with 300 bits. Liz with 100 bits. It's probably the most insane stream I've ever had. Hype level 7. Insanity. Thank you guys so much, especially you, Double D. My God. Please don't do that again. Please don't do that again. You are too kind. So yeah, we're gonna finish this tomorrow. We're probably super close to the end. So actually, you know, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice leaving it on a cliffhanger like this. You know, we had the shots go off. Did the guy get shot? We don't know. Did he shoot himself? tune in tomorrow to find out. And yeah, we're going to roll straight into the DLC. There are 3 DLCs, I believe, for this game. Yeah, the third one just came out. So we will definitely be doing the DLCs for this. This is like one of the coolest games I think I've ever played. It's just so unique and just so interactive. It's truly like, it's just like a masterpiece in game design. But anyway, check out the Pedro Pascal Daddy is a State of Mind. Huh? Oh, the blur. Is that the one that you sent me? Yeah, you DM'd me, right? I'll get it on, dude. I'll do it right after I close the stream. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna get it done for you. It's the least I can do after you cheered over 10,000 freaking bits today. I don't think I know. What is that from? Is that from... what is that from, actually? Yeah. Oh, it's from an interview. Oh. He just says, Daddy is a state of mind. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll get that on for you tomorrow. And thank you guys so much once again. My God. Truly insane start to the stream, you guys. Truly insane start to the new era. You see the new look. We've entered a new era. Starting it off right. Godafo's coming back for the end. Hope you take all your friends' money there, Godafo. Playing some poker. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. And good luck. Bye. I'm taking my boat and I'm getting out of here.